Hello, friends. I'm still setting up, trying to make sure my bot is, everyone's live, everyone's ready to go. Also, this time, for the first time ever, I haven't downloaded everyone's photos yet, so I was waiting until the very end of being able to get in all the photos. So I'm gonna upload them while I'm here, while we're starting and everything. But yeah, it's been a hot minute. We got regulars in the house. Got Quinn, got Beth, LS Photography, Woo's in the house. Oh, Javier's in the house. Let me make sure all my stuff is up and working and everything. I haven't done this in so long. Everything's different. Okay, so we hit the close off point. So I'm gonna download all these photos now. I think I saw New Jersey in the house at one point. I know, I went to the Dominican barbershop. They got me, I mean, this is old now. This is like a week old. I attended a wedding like, when was that? It's almost been a week now at this point. But yeah, I had to get a nice lineup, and the dude I was going to before had me messed up, so. Magenta Man Discord. I done switched off of coffee. I'm drinking matcha now. I don't know if I can y'all see the green? Yeah, I can see it. I haven't drinking coffee for about a month now. No coffee at all. Just matcha. Yeah, the old barber gets coming. Yeah, man, he had me messed up. Like, one side would be off. It was just not. It was not. I was like, guy, I'm sorry, bro. And I tip really well. I like supporting others. That's kind of me in general. So I'm over here tipping this bro like way more than he should be getting tipped, and he had me janked up. And I was like, I'm sorry, man. I gotta find somebody else. You got me over here looking messed up. Let me import these photos. So I glanced at them and noticed we had a whole bunch of JPEGs. So y'all already know the deal with the JPEGs. I mean, what am I doing? Import. Or actually, can't I just drag it in? I should have did that. Oh well. Yeah, I just, coffee had me messed up. I was drinking too much of it. Like, I love my coffee, but I was like, let me calm down. Newcastle, England in the house. Here, let's do this by dragging it in. Let's see what we got going on here. Yep, there's a whole bunch of JPEGs, y'all. Pretty good turnout, but also JPEGs. Music hitting. We got that chill vibe at all times. I'm just gonna import the whole thing. What month is it? June? Let's build some smart previews as well. Yeah. Is it too late to submit? It kind of is. Maybe I'll open it back up. Here, hold on. Every now and then I'm generous like this. Let me make a new one real quick. I'm gonna set a deadline. We're gonna do Can I do it? Oh, they only have hours. Okay. Guess I'll just... There we go. Last minute raw uploads. Boom. And for now, we'll import these. Ooh, I'm tired, y'all. Can y'all hear me all right? My mic is like... Oh. Yeah. Can't wait to see you edit mine. I've been on struggle bus with editing. Oh no! Well, hopefully my edit will look okay. You'll be happy with the edit. Bets on not enough magenta. It's gonna be like every photo. Now the hardest thing here is gonna be finding the JPEGs. I mean, I guess the data will show me. Oh, if this one got all the data set on it still. Oh goodness. Oh wow, yo. Some of these are rough. Like this needed a flash, definitely. And that's a JPEG. Oh yeah, I have the names up there, so yeah, we'll be fine. Beautiful photo though. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not bad. A little tired, but that's usual when you have a family of my size. You know, you only sleep but so much. Okay, I gave y'all that last minute request, so if anyone wants to put some in there. Yeah. I'll just keep an eye on my email, I guess. Do you send edited photos back? I usually don't. Just because there's not an easy way to do that, you know? Unless I end up just like posting all of them online, but then anyone can have access to them. Also, sometimes I have a hard time finding people because a lot of times I'll try and post y'all's photos to give you credit and just like link to it and stuff, and I'll go to find who it is. It'll be a photo I really like and I'll go to find who it is and I'll just be like, I can't find you at all. Hey John, something to keep in mind when you get to my files in Adobe Color profile. Don't do CR3 files justice. You can set the color profile came faithful. Huh? I threw in a way dark batch. Nice. Beth always with the curveballs. I gotta watch it every time I live stream. Beth comes in, I'm like, oh no. Are these the JPEG ones? Yeah, that's why they still have the data on them like that. Do you still sharpen and exposure? I do. I might. I'm not sure. I might switch over to Evoto. They hit me up and I'm gonna be doing a sponsored video and I've been trying it out and it's actually pretty impressive and it can take your presets. So like I didn't have to remake the natural fills preset, I just threw it in there. But you can take a lot of its AI edits because you know Evoto, it'll do like AI skin retouching and blemish removal and stuff. You can add that to the preset. So I could have a specific natural fills for Evoto that does all the like skin retouching and everything and also the sharpening and grain. I was like, yo, this would be awesome. Hi John, sad day for me. After 4 years of Fujifilm wedding shooting, I've just switched over to Lumix. I rented one, 2 weddings ago and it's sold. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is sad when you give up on a system that you really love, but sometimes, you know, it happens. You gotta switch up to something better. It's like dating someone for a long time and realizing it just ain't it, you know? And you don't want to break up with them, but you're like, I kind of need to. Okay, these are in here. And I got more uploads coming. Whoever wanted to uploaded theirs. I'll leave that open for a second. I'll try and get those in there. Keeping an XT file in my purse. So that's awesome. Yeah, and a lot of times I try my best to just focus on photo taking in general, not really like camera specific. Let's jump in here to some of this though. Let's go ahead and get it going. Ooh, we can start using the new Lightroom features now. Like the AI removal, which is actually pretty good. I uploaded 3 more, cool. Switched to Sony and I had to spend a whole 2 hours setting my... Actually, I was just second shooting and someone handed me a Sony. And I was actually kind of surprised at how much the layout is very similar to a Fuji. Like, I feel like if any camera system is a system that people can switch back and forth from, it's Fuji and Sony. They're like, I don't know, something about the bodies are fairly similar. I feel like you could jump back and forth pretty easily. AI removal, so good. I know, it's really impressive. So the problem I'm having with this photo so far is that the couple is lit, but they're like super hot. Let's select subject. And that's fine because we'll get rid of that. What are we at? F? Yeah, F10. There's a... Yeah, they're like overexposed. Is this horizon flat? I straightened it, but I don't know if Lightroom knows what it's talking about. Yeah, I guess that works. Done free shoots with it for the past week or so to get my... Yep. Because yeah, getting new computer or new cameras and then immediately switching to like paid shoots. Time for some AI removal. When you do a wedding with it, let me know. Nice. Oh no. What did it do? Look at that, y'all. Now he's a ghost. That's not removal. What is this thing doing? Lightroom, you had one job. One job, Lightroom. Okay, hold on. So first let's do healing for this sensor spot. You have to update the mask. Let's zoom in, let's try this again. Object aware. TJ in the house. Yo, what is it doing? This is the first time I've seen it do this. There was an update recently. Did they break their own thing? The mask button is red? What? I've used this before and I had no issues with it. Maybe I'll just leave them as ghosts. Ghosts in the photo. Okay, wait, so you're saying you do this. You said the mask button is red? this thing? What is this? What is happening? The mask for your edits? The circle next to it, the red eye fix. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh, is it the sky mask? Update? So the masks are getting in the way? Is that what's happening? Which is why they look like ghosts? This is crazy. I've never dealt with this before. I also don't use I don't use masks like that very often. Okay, you know what? Forget this. We're gonna get rid of our sky mask. There. Go away. Go away, you. There. Gone. It's not the cleanest though. Get rid of everything. Remove. All caps for everything. It's the only way I can speak. I don't like the object aware for whatever reason. Get rid of this guy's hand. So you gotta update all the masks. How crazy. What else we got in here? These people can go. Okay, I did it. I figured out how to use it. I know how these things work. Oh, it added a bird just for you, Beth. Why did it put a bird? Why? What is the meaning of this? Lightroom was like, there needs to be a bird. Look how small it is in the photo. This one is bad, yo. This looks horrible. Oh, that's something on my screen. Gotta make sure. They were like, there's a bird up here, so let's add another bird here. It's the only way. And then yeah, we'll just do a big portion on this thing. This is about to be questionable. Let's see how it does. The moment of truth. Also, would y'all remove the equipment? If this was yours to deliver. No. It's still ghosting. Oh, okay. Ew, yo, what is that? AI is scary, yo. What did it make? What is it? It's like... it's like some monstrosity. What is it? It's scary looking, yo. What is it? I don't want to look at. Bro. That's scary, yo. I'm scared to look at the other variations. Okay, made a rock that time. Oh no, it made. Oh no. An abomination of people legs and. Why did we trust AI with our lives and our photos? What have we done? What have we created? Wow, you gotta update the mask every time? That's crazy. Why is it doing this? Hey, I watched Saw. It's like, look, I wanna play a game. Oh, it's like a seagull made out of human flesh. I don't know how to feel anymore. How we just started too. This is like the first photo. There, a rock. It looks ugly though. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we look. Let's take a better approach. So sometimes you gotta just get rid of like half of something first, and then go for the rest of it later. Oh yeah, delete the reflection. Good point. Thank you. Oh wow, look at that. AI thinking too hard. Just get rid of stuff. No one asked for you to make anything. Just get rid of it. We gotta go all the way down like that. Stop making stuff. You hear me? Just get rid of it. By default, it should just be a remove. Yeah, right? Like, it's trying to do too much. There. That's a weird shadow, though. That's looking as good as it's gonna get. That shadow is weird. Yay, the future of AI. Everyone's all, whoa, AI is gonna take our jobs. How are we gonna, it's AI is not hurting you, bro. Look at this. What is this? AI is not hurting no one. I'm not gonna spend any more time on this photo though. That's the quote of the day. We didn't ask you to make stuff, just get rid of it. Junior feels like a photographer with 8 lenses walking into getting ready photos. It's just too much, too many options. This is a great photo though. I do think the couple was, the flash on them was a little heavy. Other than that, it's nice. There they go again. I'm gonna leave the Dutch, I'm gonna leave the Dutch tilt. Y'all already know how I feel about the Dutch tilt, but I'm gonna leave it. It kind of works in this context. I think, in my opinion, this is shot a little too wide. Maybe I'll straighten. I don't know. Maybe I'll straighten it. As quickly as I said I'm not going to, I was like having PTSD just thinking about like how tilted this thing is. I can't constrain the crop or we're gonna lose her feet. That's one thing. Everyone's like, wow, generative remove. I wish Lightroom could do the like generative add, so I could like fill in these corners. That would be ideal. But yeah, they're like too hot compared to the rest of the scene. Never use generative AI again. I was like, yep. I was just talking about how it's pretty good too, and then it turns me down and does that craziness. Now I'm like, well, that's it. My dreams are gone. Fill them in with birds. Subject select. Turn them down a bit. Ta-da! I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna move on. The AI messed me up, and now I'm scared of life. Where's the magenta? This is crazy. So what's crazy for me here, let me reset this. This photo is super hot. I tend to shoot like a very natural exposure, and then a lot of people shoot underexposed. So to see a photo this hot, to me, it's just crazy. Like, I'm not used to turning down my exposure like this. I'm usually always turning it up. Let's do some subject shadow save, and then we want to turn that down a bit because we don't want them shadow saves too much. And a little splash of magenta, save the sky. And we'll also turn that down some too. And crop. I'm usually always turning up. I guess if we want to be extra, we can come in here and hit a couple of those real quick. That looks good. Great photo. I got screamed at because my exposure meter was at +1. Yeah, no, this is a beautiful shot. Nice and sharp too. This photo looks familiar to me for whatever reason. I wish there was a way to make bubbles work better in photos, because everyone's always like, we'll do bubbles, it'll be great, and it's like, you're not gonna be able to photograph it like that. I'm sorry, like that's how it works. Unless you have like bubble guns that are like shooting like big cannons worth of bubbles. Like, it looks like drawing even when added grain. Huh. I've only got them to look good if I use a bazooka. Yeah, exactly. You need literal cannon of bubbles. And the wind has to be working in your favor. This is like the worst lighting. They're just like blown all the way away. Luckily, it's not on the couple, so we can let it slide, but... Ooh. Too much magenta for once. Is it too warm too? No. See, y'all, this is why I hate golden hour. I don't like gold. I'm sorry. I don't like it. Everything becomes orange. I am not a fan. I always had everyone get super close to the couple and the bubbles frame the couple. Nice. If I didn't do that, I think it would be hard to make. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Get a lot of bubble shots because venues in the UK hate confetti. The only way to do it is, well, is bubble guns. Use telephoto lens. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you need some bubbles in the back and some bubbles close to you. Get some of that compression, make the bubbles look like more than they actually are. There's no such thing as too much magenta. I got a summer wedding today here in Texas. Woo! That's probably so hot. This is kind of rough lighting. I might have picked a different location. Because that's one of the biggest things, in my opinion. A lot of people hate on natural light photographers because they think that like we just don't know what we're doing, or we use it as a cop-out because we don't want to use flash. But honestly, in my opinion, natural light photography can almost be harder than using flash, because at least with a flash you can do what you want to and you know how to get it to work. And yeah, there's like a science to using the flash, but there's not this like I have to come up with it on my own by myself approach. Like these photos, I don't know if it's like, do I need to dehaze or something? There's something like missing. They're not saturated enough or something. I don't know if it's the camera or what. They hate us because they hate us. Because yeah, you really, the same understanding of light with flash photography and natural light photography, I feel like is the same. The only difference is a natural light photographer has to know how to see it from where it is, whereas a flash photographer can see it from where they're gonna make it come from. I think that's the biggest difference. I did a summer wedding last week. There was a heat wave in my area. A couple portraits was in a park. Yeah, it was probably burnt up. Yeah, I don't know what it is missing in these photos. It's like the contrast is off or something. Something about the colors look weird. I don't know why. Natural light is fire. I like the contrast it gives. Yeah, something's off. But like if I warm it up, it's gonna be too orange because it's golden hour. It's almost, see, I have to like warm up the couple so that I can bring down the... Yeah, I am sorry, y'all. I do not like golden hour. I don't. Everyone's like, yay, golden hour is gonna be great. It's not. Everything's gonna be too orange. I once shot in front of a window for a ceremony and got mad halation. I mean, yeah, shooting towards the windows, you definitely kind of have to flash, like you have to, because if not, that backlight, again, Beth knows, that's another thing I don't like, is backlight. Golden hour and backlight ain't my friends. Don't look at the photo. Well, again, it depends, because golden hour is just like a whole new way of having to deal with your photos. You can't just be like, I'm shooting photos and it's gonna be great. Like, you have to know what you're doing. Not even at the wedding yet, and I'm already sweating. Hell no! This is not a JPEG. CR3 is what, Canon stuff? So anytime you got a photo where it's mainly lit up by lights, you need to turn them highlights back up. I am not sure how to white balance this. I'm just gonna leave it like that because that's how it looks. Hey John, did you ever go all in on GFX? Like I saw you talking about on Threads. I haven't yet. My biggest concern with going all GFX is the mobility, I think. Because so I own the GFX 102 and the autofocus it's good enough. Like it brings me back to like 2013, 2014 type of autofocus. And it's fine. The main problem for me is that the lenses are huge. Like I'm so used to having these little tiny lenses that I can just easily flip on and off of my camera. Whereas anytime I try and switch a GFX lens, they're like thick. You know, like I gotta open my whole hand. I don't have big hands, yo. Like I'm over here like, ugh. This is a JPEG. Beautiful photo, but it has to go. Bye-bye JPEG. I can't edit a JPEG. Yo, Lightroom is struggling. I expected speed and mobility to be a reason not to switch over completely. But the new 100S2 looks super enticing. Yeah, the lenses are big. It's the same lenses. This is not edited? This looks edited, doesn't it? This is out of camera? Rip JPEG. That's the only thing I miss about my Fuji system is how compact. Again. And it's funny too, because like the GFX is amazing. Like when I look at a GFX photo versus like any of the XT series, it's day and night. Like clearly obvious. The resolution difference is insanity. But the system is just so big. Like the whole reason I got into Fujifilm was because they were small. What, maybe a non-standard profile was used? Can you do that in camera? I've never played around with the What is wrong with Lightroom? Lightroom is not it today. The A7 series feels compact to me. You can even switch to APS-C on them too. Yep. Yeah, the A7 series is not bulky at all, especially compared to the other cameras. But yeah, they the GFX it's just big. And I don't mind the size of the camera, it's more so the lenses. Also too, as far as like the native Fujifilm lenses, they don't have a bunch of fast wide lenses. So like the I wanted to get a wider lens, like something closer to a 24mm full frame equivalent. And I think the best option was like a 30 something, but it's like f4. And I just don't, it's wedding photography, you know? There's our before and after there. Do you ever use CTO or CTB gels when using flash at weddings? I don't, and I probably should sometimes, but I usually don't. I use massive Nikon DSLRs for years with battery grips. Going from that to A7 III was a huge yep. I've never used APS-C feature. I mean, those features are okay, because it's like they're just cropping in on it. Half the time I'm like, I don't really see the point. Because of John's preset, I be hating on my camera, though. Oh, there goes another one of these weird crops. So one thing I've been very surprised about when seeing a lot of newer photographers and also like some of my seconds is how much everyone shoots vertical. I feel like you miss out on a lot of stuff shooting vertical. So like, look at this shot. You're getting more sky and more ground than you are the people themselves. And I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't think it's a good look all the time. It depends on the shot, but like, I see people like shooting vertical all the time. They're like, they have to do it for Instagram. And it's like, but are you... So the biggest thing I don't like nowadays, or not even that I don't like it, but I just wonder if people are even helping themselves, is everyone claims that they have to do these things because of the algorithm in Instagram. But it's like, if you're not making money off of Instagram, if you're not booking couples and the things that you're doing is more so just like turning your wheels, then what is the point? That's kind of where I'm at. Maybe I'm just old, but that's how I feel about most things. I'm like, look, everyone's like, I made a reel and it got 300 views. Whoop-dee. Did you book a couple? Did you make money? Because if not, you're wasting your time. I jumped on this viral trend. And it's like, that's cool that you copied what everyone else is doing, but you're just a drop in the bucket because you're just doing what everyone else is doing. You know, you get my point? Like, the people who go viral is because they did something different and they started the trend and they went viral and blew up. You're not going to blow up doing the same thing that everyone else is doing because someone else did it. And it's just like, go ahead and waste your time doing these things that you think are gonna do something for you, and they don't. And then you get hella discouraged because you're like, I post stuff and I get no views. Yeah, because you're doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. No one cares about you. Like, if you're gonna do the same thing, you're just gonna be another person. Here's another JPEG, beautiful shot, but it has to go. Everything worth remembering or goes viral was either extreme or unexpected. Yeah, that too. Cause yeah, that's a big thing for me. I'm not gonna be extreme just to get views. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I've been saying this about Instagram for years now. Engagement and likes and views don't matter at all if you're not actually standing out and getting business. Exactly. Like, it surprises me how much people just cling on to like, I have to do these things. Because basically where I started really realizing a lot of this is because at workshops, I talk about YouTube and how you can get started with YouTube. And I just like, I have to hate on people because I'm like, y'all, YouTube pays real money. And y'all are over here with your friends excited because you made a reel that got 1,000 views and you made $1. Oh my God. You know, like you can get paid, like you can pay your actual bills with YouTube. But the reason no one ever talks about it is because it's much harder. Like, it's so much easier to make a short or a reel or a TikTok and have it get a fair amount of views and feel like you did something, but you're not paying your bills. Whereas YouTube, once you are able to get monetized, and if you get it, not even a lot, just a decent amount of views, like you can literally pay your bills. Not all of them, but you may be able to pay one. Like, TikTok ain't doing that for you unless you get millions of views, which is no one's doing. This is another JPEG, nice shot, but it has to go. What is this, veil? Wow, so much exposure. I do not want to feel like everyone else. Exactly. Like, I want to set myself apart. I don't want to just do the same thing. Like, if I'm able to come up with something and it goes viral, great. That'd be awesome. But I'm not going to just jump on the trend because, oh, everyone's doing it and that's how you get views. My personality is naturally anti-trend anyways. I'm the same way. I'm almost anti-trend to a fault where, like, if something happens and it's a trend, and even if I like it, I'm like, I don't like that no more because it's a trend. When I was posting pretty regularly, it worked for me, but now I've been slacking and just doing SEO. To be honest, I've been busy. Again, yeah, I barely post myself. I have a friend who went viral on TikTok, 5 million views and counting. Now, how many bookings that got him? 0. Exactly. And you know, another thing, I could go on forever about this. Another thing that concerns me is, so another thing that concerns me is photographers making like joke videos about being a photographer or wedding photographer. I don't know if that's good for our clients to be seeing our perspective about things and joking about it in a way that's like just not professional at all. Like I'm a little worried about what it'll do for the industry as a whole. Like, will it make us look less professional? Because they're like, oh, they really are just people who take photos. I don't know, something about it just like. And then again, you're making these joke videos, but technically that's not for your client. That's going to be for other photographers. So pretty much just like TJ was saying, okay, maybe you'll go viral and get 5 million views, but it's just other photographers watching. It's not going to do nothing for you. So here you are making these stupid videos, degrading the photography community as a whole, just to get views for what? To say that you got the views? I run the opposite direction of trends. See, Walter, man, we need to hang out. I'm the same way. If it's trending too much, I'm like, no. I listen to indie music. I like indie video games. Like, I'm that guy. Give me the stuff that the little people do. This will look better cropped. Oh, you know, it probably is cropped. Do same. I hate that crap. I use my personal for the key. Yeah. An example. You're talking about an example of like reels. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I don't know, like joking about how much work we have to do, or joking about dealing with clients at weddings or something. Something about it just doesn't sit right. Exactly, I hate that crap. They don't need to see behind the veil. It makes us look... Yeah, like my full wedding day videos, that's fine. It's like, here's me working and I'm presenting it in a very professional manner. So they can be like, oh, cool, this is what photographers do. But like, joking about the videographer and the photographer fighting with each other and stuff, I don't know. Joking about how you get home the moment after your session and your couple's like asking you if the photos are ready. It's just, I don't know. It's half and half. Or like joking about forgetting your SD cards, or I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff. How should a photographer act at a wedding when they're a guest and not the photographer, but they brought the camera? that was me the other day. Let me check this crop. Someone said, yeah, that's what it was. The crop's off. The only thing I don't like about this shot is because it's backlit, and it's like a side backlit, which is fine, but because it's so close and it's side backlit and it's golden hour, you almost can't even see the veil. So you almost don't even know what's happening. There's like no point in the veil in this shot because you can't see it. There's our before and after. I agree, because a lot of brides and grooms post about them doing that stuff on Facebook groups I'm in, and they are like, should I get a refund for all the marketing they be doing at my wedding? Yeah. I might stand in the minority of this, but I hate when I go to a photographer's Instagram and it's only reels and the edit is super fast to where you can't even see the photo. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of small. There's a lot changing, and it's kind of weird, and I think people are getting too hyped up. So again, that's me, and I feel like the old guy always preaching at people, but you know, like, y'all turning your wheels, making all these reels and TikToks. Like, unless you're paying your bills from it, I don't know why you're wasting your time. This is a JPEG as well. Beautiful shot though. This is one of those, and I do this a lot myself. This is one of those you should have stopped down just a little bit, because he's out of focus enough that you can see it. Should have been like 2.8 or something. There's our before and after. Because of those chandeliers too, there's a little bit of weird orange on them, but it's fine. If you're gonna create marketing at the wedding you're working, then be upfront with the couple. I always tell my, yeah, it's the same with my full wedding day videos. Like I let them know I'm gonna be recording. The problem though is that you need to be doing it in a way where it doesn't disrupt you working. So like when I do a full wedding day video, it doesn't disrupt anything I do. I shoot my wedding the same I would if a videographer wasn't there, because I bring extra people who I pay for to get all that stuff together, not me going out on my way trying to make these like funny reels and stuff at the wedding. Like if you can't make your shorts and reels quickly in a way where they don't get in the way of what you're doing, then you shouldn't be doing it. So this is another case, again, they're backlit. They probably should have been lit with a reflector or something, but I did my subject shadow save. So I lifted the shadows on them alone and then brought the shadows back down so it matched a little bit. There's a little bit too much orange as well. Knock that down a little bit in an HSL. It is, but unfortunately you have to play the market. My market, where here in West Texas, is a bit younger than usual, 28 under, and so those type of reels help drive contact. I mean, yeah, again, on the same end, I haven't booked a wedding in a hot minute, so maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't think it's good for the industry as a whole, but here we are. I always have my assistant take photos and video. Exactly. Yeah, that should be the job for your second photographer, or get an assistant to do it. If you mask them with backlight, I see it does wonders. Like in the eyes. Yep. I'd say about 15 to 20% of my business is driven from TikTok. Wow. Don't like how the fathers, I mean, it is a little uncomfortable. I booked one last week, and I was supposed to book one 2 days ago. Hopefully it happens. I'm not even getting inquiries. Maybe I do need to make reels. I'll start making reels of me dancing with a camera in my hand. Is that what it takes? Is that what we're supposed to do? Is that what the wedding industry has become? Magenta. Gotta get that warmth in the right spot. Just the right spot. No, I'm not dancing. Going from 35 weddings last year to hardly any this year is hard. I mean, yeah, I feel the same way. It's crazy. Like, I literally have no weddings. The most I shot recently, I second shot like 3 weddings. And they were all kind of back to back. And I was like, wow, this used to be me on a normal year. And then I go back home and get no inquiries. Like, literally, I'm just getting no inquiries. I was so busy last year, I always feel like this is where I might have messed up. Just make reels of wedding photos and posts. I see... What I really need to do, I need to hire somebody to do that stuff for me, because I'm just not good at it either. Like, I have the content. I have lots of content. I just need someone to take it and, like, mesh it together for me. here's the thing. We hit the COVID gap end of the last year and all of this year. So, I mean, yeah, I talk about that a lot myself. The biggest thing happening right now is the fact that, like, photographers were, like, balling hard in 2021 and kind of 2022. So we were feeling ourselves, and we got a little too much hubris was in there. Because, you know, all the couples from 2020 rescheduled to 2021. And then all the people who were trying to get married in 2020 booked for 2021. And then all the 2022 people booked for 2021 because they were worried. And so when stuff started opening back up, kind of, they were like, let's go ahead and do it now. Because if we don't get it done, we don't know if we'll be able to later. So 21, we all were on top of the world. Like, yeah, I got all these weddings, raising my prices. It's going to be great. And then 23 came and it slowed down. And it's constantly slowing down. I mean, this is all the industries. This happened to everybody, every industry, not just weddings in general, not just everyone in weddings, like everything. Everybody raised their prices, things were popping off, and everything is slowed down now. And what's stupid is everyone's comparing everything to where they were at COVID, but that was not normal. Like, everything shot up real quick, and now they're coming down and like, oh, everything's down. It's like, no, everything's not down. It's just back to where it should have been. And so now we're all out of sorts. This is looking black and white to me. What do y'all think? Should it be in color? I kind of like it black and white. This is before, but do you think the color would make sense? So far, I've had 2 couples divorce for the stuff I shot for. Oh, that's another thing, yo. The amount of divorces I've seen is crazy. Like, I'll go back to post a photo of, like, a couple who I just shot, like, a year or 2 ago. Go look them up, separated. I'm like, damn. That's crazy. And just generation getting married now, they want to save up for a wedding. So I'm seeing a lot of folks not wanting to go into debt for a wedding, which makes sense. There's going to be a lot more of that. People are becoming more money conscious too. I had a friend shoot a wedding, and before he could deliver the photos, they got divorced. That's a problem, yo. I've got mutual friends with both of these couples, and they joke with me that my camera is cursed. They're like, every time you shoot the wedding, bro. Bro, these hot exposures. 1/125? That's some auto. That's an auto setting. What setting is that? Is the focus off? What happened here? Have I lost my mind? What camera is this? It's Fuji. X-T5? Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, it didn't load the photo. I was like, what? Lightroom taking forever to load the photo. Yeah, no, that looks good. It was a little hot overall, but repeat business. You're like, we eating good now with all these divorces. Hey, it's Flay. Bookings coming your way for people trying to escape a marriage. Wow. I shot 2 engagements with the same dude in 5 years. Oh my goodness. Long time no see, been busy. Yeah, I've been following all your graduation stuff. It's always so good. Look at that deep squat. Add a little bit of magenta in there, and there we go. just wouldn't do it. Just feels like bad taste to post something from a couple who's no longer together. Yeah, that's hard. I feel like sometimes I do it and I didn't know. The girl on the left. I mean, yeah, everyone has some kind of thought about her form. Everyone's hating on something. These are the cheerleaders. They're for it. She's impressed. Yeah, more cheerleaders. They're feeling it. Some of them are wondering if she's going to be able to get it up, I think. And then some are like, she shouldn't even be out here trying to lift that. That is the deepest squat, yo. Wedding bells or dumbbells? Yo, what is with this Sony cropping? Why does this happen? This is a cute photo. Got some foreground and background blur. Looks good. There's our before and after. The camera's set to 4x3 instead of 4x2. Or 3x2, okay. Every day is leg day. I sucked the life out of those greens. How's everyone feel about greens? I know greens are like they're a huge topic for photographers. Bro, Lightroom, what is your issue today? This is a decent photo. It's a little dark, but it should be fine. Yep, raw photos give us that range we need. There's our before and after. I do bold colors, but I usually deepen them. Don't make them neon either. Yeah. I kind of like the desaturated green look. Did you do my photos yet? I don't think so. Lightroom is giving me beach balls like every 2 seconds. Wow, yo, this is dark. See, this is where you have to use the denoise. So there definitely should have been some light added to this. What time of day was this? Does it say 6 p.m.? Desatch on greens, but man, some folks going too far, putting like 3%. What I'm having trouble with nowadays is the oranges and reds. They look pink, if anyone has any suggestions. That's what's happening here. It's like too much magenta, but not enough orange. We would have noticed the birds. Bro, Lightroom, what is the problem? Is there something else open that I need to close? We got some more JPEGs. This is a cute shot though. Beautiful composition as well. The Adobe standard. This is cute also. It looked great black and white, except I can't totally do it. Black and white would look awesome. Kitty! Welcome to the stream. I feel like they be updating Lightroom and stuff, and it just like they do things and break all kinds of stuff, and things just don't work the same as they used to. The background is like gone. It doesn't exist no more. This shot was so blown out. And again, this happens because of backlight. This is the perfect example. And I know Beth is back now, so she's gonna give me crap. But this is the perfect example of why I say I don't like backlight. Because especially as a newer photographer, or if you're just not used to looking at light and seeing light, shooting something backlit, you're gonna immediately be like, oh no, I can't see my subject, and then you're just gonna blow everything out, and it's just gonna look bad. And it's always the main reason why photographers who use flash hate on natural light photographers, because we do stuff like this and they're just like, why, bro? You could just use a flash and it would be great. Or again, as a natural light photographer, you should see they're in shadow and turn it. Like a great example is the reason my room is set up the way it is because the windows are in front of me. So I have light on me all the time, direct. And so y'all are seeing direct light. Whereas like if I was turning my back and shooting it this way, I would all be in shadow. It's just like, it's, yeah, or bring a reflector or something. You need light on the subject. That's, oh, backlight. You realize you're shooting into a shadow. You're shooting into the darkness. Like, how does that make any sense? Again, you have to know how to use it right. And it can't be direct backlight. That's really what it comes down to. It's not that I don't like backlight. It's just when people pose like this and it's just direct backlight. And your subject is in like total shadow. And everything else is lit up more than they are. That's when it's like, okay, you're not helping yourself. Beautiful shot. I'm blaming not having weddings every weekend. He's screaming him. I be doing this all the time. It's the worst too, because like then you come to edit and it's like a whole ordeal. Like we've already hit a couple photos that have been like that, right? Like this family photo is the same thing. Like look at the before. Like everything else is lit, and the reason the sky is blown out as hard as it is because you had to raise all your settings so much to make them not be in total darkness because they're in shadow. You need a nice like backside light, which I don't think we've had a photo. I mean, this is a nice backside light. You can't tell as much because of the veil and everything, but the light's kind of coming from the side there. Nothing else so far yet has had a nice backside light. I'm coming for one of your mentorships. Saying I'm gonna have to pay for this course now. Oh yeah. Beautiful shot, yeah. This looks great. So one thing I found myself recently, I think I used to overexpose my photos in post, and I've been slowly like bringing my exposure down. Like I like to be able to actually see the shadows. I was definitely overexposing stuff. This is annoying. Let's get rid of this. Let's see if Lightroom can handle it. Yeah, this shot's beautiful. Great job, Lightroom. You did it. She was admiring the remote control. Wow, my phone. Let's get rid of this too. I didn't even see that. Who saw that? Y'all watching over YouTube. How'd you see that? People love to say natural light photographers just don't know how to use flash or are too scared. I now believe that to be true. I have to expose for highlights. I can't bring myself to overexpose. Yeah. Whose photo is this? SLK Visuals, are they in here? I see everything. I see everything. There it is. Yeah, this is great. Definitely getting a 5-star. The lighting is just like perfect. Well, here we'll throw some skin smooth in there just because. Did it work? Did it actually get it? It did. Pull it down just a little bit. Sean's in the house. Yeah, this is a great shot. Great job. Color palette looks great. Oops. Gotta make sure everything's cropped correctly. Bring these highlights a bit. Ta-da! That's it. I feel like every photo I submitted for my wedding this year. Oh, I didn't see. It looks like the meme from Edit. Which is that the one where he's like looking out the window? Do I know that one? Am I getting it right? Just tuning in, always very helpful. Thanks. Needs magenta. Here, let's pop some in there. Right about there. That's the sweet spot. Yeah, see, like, this needed a flash. This definitely needed a flash. This is not gonna edit well at all. Because you're gonna have to, like, pull everything up so hard. And, like, yeah, okay, you can do it. But it's just not. This is not the way we should live. The amount of magenta John uses, he's not sponsored by T-Mobile. Every time I see their ads and all they talk about is like magenta this and that, I'm like, I really should be sponsored by them or something. Don, do you ever have issues with coordinators not giving you a timeline with times for everything? So I always write my own timeline. So anything that they put on there that is not on there, so like the beginning of the day and stuff, I've already written a timeline for that. So by doing that, I don't have to deal with them messing up the timeline. And then so I'll give them a timeline and then I'll see their timeline. And then we kind of just like mesh what we need to together. Yeah, this definitely needed flash. This is just this is way too dark. And it has that, I didn't use any kind of light and now I'm raising the exposure in post look to it. So like you can save these photos, and again, so what I would do in this case, here, let's just copy the settings from this one too, because it's the same thing pretty much. And it sucks too, like I wonder if, can we still send? No, submissions are all closed now. I got some extra submissions, so we have 18 extra photos, but we're all done for the moment. So this first shot was great. Is this all the same wedding? Okay. This is pretty good because we're by a window, right? The window's over here somewhere. We got nice window light. This is a little too tight for my liking. I have no context of what's happening, but other than that, it looks good. But then we're shooting in here, and I'm wondering if this was like people just wanted their photo in here or if it was a photographer choice. Now I'm assuming people just wanted their photo in here. I don't think the photographer chose this, because if they took a photo like this that looked as decent as this does, I would be surprised if they would turn around and be like, let's take a photo here, knowing that I don't have a flash. So yeah, these photos unfortunately don't really work well. And again, so I can come in and, you know, I'm gonna do my denoise, AI denoise to clean them up some, but it's still just, it's not. Oh, you're in here, awesome. Yeah, was this, because this looks like that's it, and I understand that happens all the time. You know, like, people are just like, we need to take a photo right here in front of this thing. You're like, it's not good. Like, but you'll do it anyway, because again, we're wedding photographers, right? Like, that's what we're supposed to do. Took them outside afterwards. Yeah, I saw that. The first shot was dope, though. I love that shot. So we're AI denoising this. While that's finishing up, we'll come back and look at them. Let's finish these other photos. Because, yeah, the outside shots help. This is one of those days where it's overcast enough where it's like a little rough, but you can work with that, right? Like, this is much better. And again, you know, don't think that I'm hating on you as a photographer. I'm just critiquing what I'm seeing, because clearly you know what you're doing. Because now that you're outside, ISO's back down by 100. You know, definitely know what you're doing. There we go. So our AI denoise is just about done. Talking AI, y'all try Evoto. I was just talking about Evoto at the beginning of the stream, because they're looking to sponsor a video. So I've been trying it out, and it's impressive. So yeah, it looks much better now. But again, we definitely needed a flash. Cute. This is because I'm assuming this looks like a courthouse wedding. And yeah, it's like super overcast. Which actually, super overcast is actually bad for photos. Slight overcast is fine. Super overcast is the worst. Grill me, John. Like, it's nice when they do actual timelines, so I can just do mine and be. I don't like it. I've found every time that planners just make the timeline, something ends up not making sense on my end, and then something runs late, and now I'm the one who has to deal with it. Is she blinking lots or smiling? I think it's mainly smiling, it looks like. I think this is a shot of the ring, yeah. So again, this is just a quick look. I understand, like, this is just like submitted photos, so there's probably more given to the couple. And I don't think any of these photos are necessarily bad, but it does look like whatever you were working with wasn't an easy session, and courthouse weddings can be like that. It takes a lot sometimes. Here comes the bird. It takes a lot sometimes to like make an area that's not good looking look good. So I think you did okay. The biggest thing here is definitely the needed some flash for these indoor shots. And then I think you probably could have found like some better locations for some of these other shots. Because again, I don't know what city this is, but there's just like, there's too much going on. Like here, there's just a little too much happening. I might have framed them a different kind of way. But again, I know wedding photography, sometimes you get stuck and there's literally nothing you can do. So you're just like, I'm gonna take the photo. Here, since everyone's requesting, we'll do it. Let's get some birds. Frame the couples with the bird. Why are y'all like this? Why? I haven't used Photoshop in a while, actually. Let's see, we'll do it like this. We'll do doves. They can't just be any birds. It needs to be doves. Did it for my brother with a 50 mil on it. Yeah, and see, that's what it felt like. It felt like a very like just kind of quick in what you had, which is great. Again, being able to just have people. What the what? There. Why are they so huge? Can I do tiny doves flying? Hey Jimmy, welcome to the stream. We're destroying photos by adding things with AI. I wonder how many people are out here and they swear by AI and they be using it all the time thinking that it looks great. You know how there's always those people who like make their own graphics and it just looks horrible, but they swear it looks great? I wonder how many people be doing that. Any Lightroom alternatives? Evoto's kind of looking like one. I don't know. Exposure, I use them as well. Their stuff is good. There. This is quality stuff, y'all. Too late to send a photo? Yeah, I got everything closed down. Gotta make sure I get through what I have. We're not saving that. Sorry. Sorry to do that. Let's keep going. I think this is a JPEG. The Hitchcock edit. Yes, it is a JPEG. So see, this is probably a flash, but this is kind of backlight I'm talking about, where it's not like overpowering light. It's just like a little bit, some hair light and stuff, but yeah, that's definitely a flash. More JPEGs. Beautiful shot. Too much Dutch tilt for my liking, but gorgeous couple. Should have stopped down more, I guess, maybe. I do that myself though, so I'm not gonna. Another JPEG. I don't know about this pose. Looks good though. A folder of edits with birds. He's doing it again. That's his comfort pose. Everybody has their own comfort pose. I notice when I speak, like I'm at a workshop, I like hold one of my feet like up at an angle all the time. That, I guess that's my comfort pose. Oh, let's crop in. We got people's arms and stuff. There we go. There's our before and after. Should we go, let's AI this. Just like the random lights. You talking about the up lighting? Oh, you know what we could do? The lasers. I don't think I've seen the lasers at weddings yet. I think in Evoto you can make people smile. Let's try it out real quick. Cause yeah, this looks like, I don't know if it was the second or the main photographer, but this is like a couple who doesn't totally understand candid photos, I guess. Let's see if we can do it. I'm going to export this. And we're not going to open it in another application, and then I'm going to put it in Evoto. I said it once, turn off the lights, please, and people looked at it. Yeah. Do you edit all your wedding photos, or do you have a team? How long does it take your clients? So I use Imagine AI, and that's an AI editor. So it's kind of like outsourcing. It's basically an AI that learns how I edit, and it'll edit the same way I do. So I use that, and then after I've ran it through Imagine, I go back and I touch it back up. I quote my couples 4 to 8 weeks, but I generally am actually getting them their photos in about 4 weeks. So I've been testing out Evoto a little bit. So let's test it some more real quick. I'm gonna take that photo that I took and export it. And we're gonna do some of their face stuff. So see, we got freckles and acne. It's gonna AI get rid of that stuff. We got body blemish, face shine, forehead wrinkle, eye wrinkle, dark circles, glasses glare, eye bags, smile line, neck wrinkles, turn some of that up, double chin. Let's get rid of double chin. Facial expression, gentle smile. Wow, it did really good on all the blemishes and stuff. Yeah, the little bit I've used Evoto, it's kind of impressive, really. Here, let's just... reduce chin length? Wow. What is this? Whoa. We should have never been given the power of AI. Why? Why is this possible? This is all I'm gonna do now. I'm just gonna hop on here and start messing up people's photos. It's the worst. Now, aside from all this craziness that I just did to their face, if y'all saw the stuff it changed though, aside from the smile is not... Here, we'll do the skin retouching too. Oh wait, the skin smoothing is too much. Like, it's really good at cleaning up a lot of that stuff. This is a JPEG, beautiful shot. Nice, with the Fuji 90mm, this looks great. What camera is this? XT4. Honestly, there's not much editing that needs to be done. I almost don't want to touch it, really. I mean, yeah, the colors look good. Imagine that couple was watching. Here's our before and after. Again, the shot was already really good. So this is the type of photo. This is the type of photo that would work great in Evoto, right? So just to show y'all. And again, I'll probably have a video with Evoto coming up soon. I actually might even do a live stream where I use only Evoto. So here's this photo we just had. And so I'm pretty sure I created a preset while I was testing. Yeah, here. And so it has a lot of the AI settings like already built into it as well. So sharpening and grain were added, and also skin smoothing and blemish and stuff. And I didn't have to do anything. Like, I did nothing at all. Just put the preset on and it does it. Oh yeah, look, you see how it cleaned up her finger? That's crazy, yo. And so now I gotta I think there's something for the eyes too. I'll get that gentle smile. Oh no. Yeah, eyes. You can get rid of the red veins. Oh, it's already on. You can, what is makeup? You can add makeup? Eye makeup, amount. Oh. Oh wow, that's crazy. Wow, wow. Yo. It changed her eyebrows. Wow. How often do you do these edit sessions? So, okay, a couple of years ago, I did them every month, like once a month, and then I slacked off. I would like to get back to the once a month. This is crazy. It actually looks pretty good. Like, you can't tell. This is a great shot too, by the way. Again, this is everyone hating on crop sensor. This was an X-T4. It's 26 megapixel crop. It looks great. Wow. That's crazy. It looks, I like how that looks. Can you turn down how much? Oh yeah, you can. That's crazy. But yeah, that's Evoto. It's pretty much kind of like Lightroom, but it also has a lot of these AI editing features. Does it remove stray hairs? I believe so. That's this section here, the hair section. Yeah, fill hair part line. That's too much, that just doesn't look natural. Oh wow. Remove stray hairs is in beta. It's pretty good. Did y'all see it at the top there? Here's before. Oh wow, it even got the straight hairs down here too. And again, so if you do this type of editing, like super retouched editing, you're able to do this now with a click of a button because you can save this stuff as a preset. So you can dial in, you know, what you would generally like to be done to a photo. Maybe not the makeup stuff. Let's turn off the makeup, but you know, the flyaway hairs, the skin smoothing, the blemish removals, all that stuff, you could save it as a preset. And so then you're pretty much just like click, and then you could go in and readjust if anything looked weird, and that's it. That's crazy. Yeah, great shot. Yep, same session. This looks great. This one looks like it needs a little bit more of an actual edit. I'm back. What we doing? We were looking at Evoto with their AI editing features for like 2 seconds. Still editing shots. There's a before and after. Those late evening shots with no flash. Did I miss mine? I don't think so. I don't think I saw a David in here. Is this the same? Yep. This feels black and white to me. Maybe crop it in a little bit. Do you like to add contrast by tone curve or contrast slide? Pretty much in tone curve, but I don't do a lot of contrast. Chapel Hill, hey, hey. Cute shot, beautiful couple. Gotta warm it up a bit. Here's our before and after. Oh yeah, this is yours, yeah. Right as you were asking. Kissing in front of the flower tower, the bottom, okay, cool. Can you share briefly on how you generally select photos after your initial import? Your thought process between which ones? Yeah, so overall, a lot of what I'm thinking about when choosing photos is what I think the couple's gonna like and what represents their wedding. And just the emotions of the day itself. Now, I like to use what I call the yes method. This is gorgeous, but it's a JPEG. Yeah, this is a beautiful shot. So the yes method of culling is basically whatever feels good to me I'll just choose it. And so I try not to think too much about what I'm choosing. I just kind of let it happen as I'm going. And that helps me not nitpick my choices too much. But it's also very heavily based off of kind of what I think feels right for a wedding day. If that helps. I know it's kind of a vague question. Or like a vague answer. But I'm not nitpicking my photos. All these elegant shots. I mean, yeah, people got a lot of amazing shots in here today. Like this great facial expressions, I'm assuming, looking at the groom or whoever. Also, something that helps me too with culling is think about your wedding day in sections, right? Like the getting ready section, the first look section, the ceremony section, and then think about what are like your stereotypical banger shots for those sections. So like this photo, this is a banger shot for the ceremony. And really, at least for me, I'm trying to get these photos while I shoot, and I know what I want. So that's another thing that helps me with culling. I already have an idea of what I want and what I'm going for while I'm shooting. So when I go back to cull, I already am in the mindset of what I was shooting while I was, like, I knew what I was doing and why I was shooting the photos. And I think that helps. Like, if you're just taking photos to take photos and you're like, oh, that's a moment, you're gonna go back and cull and not really know what or why. It's just, like, now you have all these photos and you're like, why was I doing this? Versus if you shoot with intent, you already know when you see certain photos, you're like, oh yeah, I know what I was going for here, but I took 10 of these and the 9th one was the one, and I knew that one was the one, and I know the rest of them aren't. Y'all saw me turn down that magenta? That's a once in a lifetime. LOL, like me, I delivered 900 photos my first engagement shoot. Wow, 900 on an engagement shoot? That's crazy. Oh, this is bad. This is great. No wonder the photo was so good. I was like, wow, this is a great photo. Yeah, because I just keep shooting. Exactly, for me, I shoot a lot, but it's around shooting through moments. So I may do 10K photos at a wedding, but it's not ready yet. Like, if you know what you're shooting, like, if you like to quote unquote pray and spray, but you know what you're shooting and why you're shooting it, that's fine. And you should be able to go back and you know, cull it down and it not be a problem. There's our before and after. This is a great shot. So good. 50 mil. Does he got like a Sprite? Or does he also have Fanta? Oh yeah, it is a Sprite. Cute. Oh wait, is that here? Is this North Carolina? Is that the Duke? The Duke Gardens? I know this place. I go here all the time. I don't know. That's what it looks like. I can't tell. It's a cute shot. I like how I look over at the chat and it's Egbert. Egbert. I feel like I'm gonna be somewhere hanging out And I'll be like, I don't know how to make this photo good, and just like in my ear, add birds. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the New Gardens. Unless it's just a place that looks almost exactly the same. When was this? Yeah, March. Right before the blossoms started doing their thing. Oh, it's this song again. Hold on. We gotta get rid of it. I don't like this song. In a room with no windows? Where is it at? Get out of it. I don't like you. Every time I hear it on stream, it makes me angry. Should I attempt removing the people in the back? Should we do it? Let's see what Lightroom can do. Like, oh, we got the remove feature. Okay, Lightroom. I don't know. I don't know, Lightroom. I don't think you can do it. I don't trust it. Lightroom about to do something crazy, y'all. That's probably why they added this photo. They were like, what would John do with all these people in the back? I wouldn't have taken the photo, honestly, or I would have waited for a long time. But again, if this is in Duke, and I know this spot, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. There's always mad people there. Okay, Lightroom. It gave her extra butt though, it looks like. Yeah, it gave her extra butt. Lightroom was like, let's add a little bit of junk in that trunk. I hope you received a few of my other weddings. Well, so I'm gonna download the stuff that was added later. I got like 18 photos. Can't give extra butt and then I imagine John's wife passing by when he's she like hears me through the door like what? Yeah, not so bad. It definitely looks weird. It like changed the whole photo. You lost the sidewalk area. Okay, so this side is struggling a bit. It made her hair longer. It gave her extra butt. Okay, let's see if that helps. Subtract the mask from the butt. Oh yeah. It sounds weird. I'll make a course like that. I'll teach you how to subtract the mask from the butt. What happened here? This is why why Instagram added the made with AI, because of all this craziness. So see, now that I did that, now I gotta get rid of this because it doesn't look natural no more. It did something weird to her feet. What have we done? It's like what have I created? No! I'm just gonna leave it like that. Here's our before and after. Miguel's gonna be like, what'd you do to my photo? Wait, are there 2 of these? Yeah, this is definitely Duke. Wow, so many people. So I'm not gonna remove people this time. What is that? Oh, it's falling. It's cherry blossom. Yeah, this was like right as the cherry blossoms. That's why there's so many people too. Yeah, it's a little hard to deal with. I wonder if they could have waited a little bit to get their shot in when there wasn't as many people. Because that's the thing, like when there is a lot of people, you kind of have to work with what you can, but you have to just, you know, choose to be like, look, there's people, so there's going to be people. I'll just try to have it not be as many people. Yeah, the Lightroom AI stuff really is a time saver. Always someone just standing there. Wow, they're taking photos. And so this one would be a little bit easier, but it's just a lot to get rid of. Oh, this is a JPEG. What am I doing? Sorry, friends. Did it get rid of it? Lightroom. Lightroom. There it goes. Uh-oh. Is this a JPEG too? It is. Great shot though. Sneaking in those JPEG. There we go, Quinn. Beautiful shot. See again, this is side light. This is not direct backlight. It's kind of like highlighting them from the side. It's not blowing them out so that they're just covered in shadow. It leans orange. This is the color palette that's kind of hard to deal with, and I think what happens sometimes, so I like my edits to be a little bit cooler, but I think the greens are actually one of the biggest issues here and what is making it look weird, but I've never tested my theory. It's something about the hue of the greens that make everything look kind of off sometimes. That's about where I would keep it. It was storming this day. Test it. I mean, I did you see? So I changed the hue of my greens and I made them more green. Because normally in my preset, my greens are like kind of yellowy. And I think I've noticed this with my photos too. When I don't know what kind of day this is, but I've had photos like this too where something feels off about the colors, and I think it's because the greens aren't where they need to be. Because after I switch the hue of the green, it feels a lot better. Because I think on days like this, because this is like what, February probably? This looks like one of them winter. Wow, that was April? Wow. Where are you at? Why is it still so cold? Delete the photo 2 photos from now. Don't even bother with it. I was messing with the settings. Oh, is that blurry photo? 2 photos from now? This one here? Virginia? Oh, you're not far from me. It should have been warmer by then. This photo? This looks great. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I shall delete it on request. Yeah, 2 hours is not that far. We got VA folks about to do a VA meetup. So this one's a little bit easier to deal with because you don't see all the grass. And that's what I was saying. I think the greens have something to do with it. Because when all your trees are sparse like this, so here's one thing that I realized that I never realized. I was talking to a friend of mine. He's a California wedding photographer. And he was talking about one of the things he hates about areas like mine is that there's green everywhere. Everything is just super green. And because of that, the reflections of light off of everything are gonna be green reflected. And I had this epiphany where I was like, oh my God, maybe that's why I like magenta so much, because in North Carolina, everything is green. And so the reflection is just throwing green everywhere. And so I'm compensating for that, which is why I'm so heavy on the magenta. But at this time of year where the trees don't have any of their green, but the grass does, you don't get the same amount of overall green cast on everything. And it just makes everything feel weird. And I think that is what happens. Because I've noticed it too. Because my camera says green is yellow. That's the worst. Here's our before and after. This is a great shot. Got a little bit of lens, which some people would not like this. I don't care. If anything, go in Photoshop and like make it more. Okay, so to confirm, you said to delete this, right? Lens. I never use a lens cover. And if I need one, I just use my hands. Like, I for real, like legitimately, like if I'm shooting and I need a lens cover, I will literally go like this while I'm shooting just so I don't see it all the time. I'll just be like, bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Yay, natural lens cover. Edit it. Cool. It looks like a great shot. They're a cute couple. Why are we deleting it? Now, I did see there was a blurry shot. Was that your photo? Is that what you're talking about? There's a quick before and after. I do that too. I do that all the time. I'm back! Have there been birds yet? No birds. We haven't had any birds just yet. We haven't had a shot worthy of birds. Great shot. I'm assuming this is at like a styled shoot or something, because she's not looking at the camera. She's looking at someone else's camera. This is a rough white balance edit. Because pretty much we're gonna have to edit her by herself. So this feels like natural skin tones for the most part to me. Maybe drop back some of that orange a bit. But the problem is the rest of the photo is on some whole other. And I mean, I could select the background, I guess. I don't even know what to do with it though. Oh wait. It's too purple, right? That's too green. I mean, this feels pretty natural right here. Maybe I could have just white balanced the whole thing. Should have been 3 total, I guess, further down. Maybe. This actually doesn't look that bad. I was scared of this photo when I pulled it up. Not gonna lie, I was like, oh no, that white balance. Here, let's make a virtual copy real quick. Because I'm actually curious if I'm curious if I would have just tried to white balance it for her skin tones, if everything would have looked fine. Oh yeah, I could have just white balanced it, I guess. This time she's looking at the camera. Yeah, white balance is always such an ordeal sometimes. I would have shot this in Kelvin because, or maybe this isn't Kelvin. I don't know. The camera has no idea what's happening with the colors. I made the right choice of choosing this style of editing. Nice. Thank you. Uh-oh, there we go again. Lightroom giving out on me. People about to crash in the front of my house. What are they doing? This is in Vegas, right? I've been here. I know this place. Hitting them off with a wide shot Wednesday. Give me that magenta. Wow, this thing is exposed so hard. The only problem here is because of skin tones. She's like, I think she almost got overexposed. That's why her skin tones are looking a little off. This is a great shot. Crop it in a little bit. Get more of that center tone. All right, I'm leaving. Have a barber appointment. Nice. Let me know if there's any magenta birds. I'm gonna pull this into Evoto and see how it handles. I think this is about where I like the edit, and then I'm gonna go ahead and we'll get rid of the light here. Didn't get rid of it. Lightroom. Lightroom's like, yeah, you needed a big black shadow in the corner? That's exactly what you wanted, isn't it? Lightroom. This should be easy. This is easy work. Lightroom. Come on. Whoa. Why did it change all the lighting? Okay, so Lightroom has left us hanging. So let's go ahead and throw this into Evoto. Maybe Evoto can do it itself. I don't think there's anything else. I'm only gonna Evoto this first one, I think. This is definitely black and white. Is that the softbox in the back? It actually looks kind of cool. Oh yeah. Great shot. Sync settings here. Be right back. Switching to phone so I can still watch. Nice. Need your IG because this shot is just perfect. I mean, yeah, these are great. Too much exposure. And it's also too good. Okay, let's export these and see what we can do with Evoto. We still got a fair amount of photos. Good turnout today. I feel like a lot of these are JPEG though. Like some of these look JPEG. Evoto has a backdrop fix. Nice. Yeah, the moment I saw Evoto can edit full RAW and it will take your existing presets from Lightroom, I was like, yo, I might have to switch over though. Let's start with this first one because this one's so good. So again, I had already made my own. Yeah, so it has sharpening and grain, and it has some of the AI edits already, but let's see if there's any yet that I want to go ahead. Neck wrinkle, double chin, armpit fat. Skin retouching, body skin smoothing, I mean, yeah, this is pretty good because even like all the marks, like just stretch marks and stuff. I mean, that looks good. I like the way the grain looks too. It's a little heavy, but I don't mind it actually. Backdrop fix? I would assume it's not here because this is, oh, let's try the hair stuff too. We'll do remove stray hairs. Does anyone know where the backdrop fix would be? Background adjustments. Oh, wow. Clean, solid backdrop. What's this? Erase area. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah, I wanted it the other way. Background enhancement. Stretch and fill. This is crazy. I might just need a normal. They got a heal tool. Oh, what's this? Spot healing. Nope, that ain't it. Patch tool. Clone stamp. Good old clone stamp. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to act like I know. It's too bright. Nope, this ain't it either. Source. Okay, I don't know what's happening. This is not it either. Is not doing what I needed to. Again, I'm sure I just have no idea what I'm doing, but I feel like I can see that. I could always just crop in a little bit more too. Because now that that's kind of fixed, we can go ahead and crop. There. You can still kind of see it. That's a pretty good before and after. Super clean. Let's see if this one will do it. Well, you can upload a picture of your backdrop? How crazy. If this is not working for whatever reason. Okay, let's get back to, I'm wasting time over here with Evoto, but yeah, this is a great shot. Lightroom, what is the problem? Oh, here we go with Beth again. Look, she left a great space for me here at the top to add birds and everything. I think that's what needs to happen. I think Beth is trying to tell me where the birds should go. Colors look good because Beth's photos are amazing. I don't even feel like I need to do anything to this. Yep, it's time. About to do it. Pull this boy in the Photoshop. And we're just gonna big section like that. Boom. Birds. Photoshop be doing the most. Look at this. This one feels like it actually fits in the photo. Yeah, let's see if it has any more for us. Wow. This is crazy. Okay, what if here, let's be more realistic. Let's just put it in this area. Wow, they're like giant. Can I go back? Yeah, I can. This is the winning shot right there. We'll save it for Beth. It should be back in Lightroom now. There we go, our before and after. Yo, it added mountains in the back too. The mountains connect to like nothing. Some beautiful chandeliers. Some good old venue tungsten. This is about where I would have the colors sit, I think, if I was editing it. Yeah, that feels about right for a venue. Oh, goodness. It's pretty good there. Actually, I might suck some of the oranges out just a little bit. Nice. So usually these shots I black and white. I take shots like these all the time. And they pretty much automatically are black and white. There's like no question in my mind ever. This one could be black and white too because they're so close, but is it? No, yeah, that's how it's cropped. Because I feel like because of the closeness, it doesn't really work as well in color. But again, I could be crazy. Here, let's do a black and white one. What do y'all think? Black and white or color? I love taking shots like these and putting them together, just having them all black and white. These ones are too similar, but normally I take like adjacent shots vertically and put them in black and white. Is this the same? Is this Jose about to pull the Javier? He got me over here editing a whole wedding. Oh, did we edit this one before? I don't think so. Oh, it's still Jose. Is he the only one who submitted? We got ourselves a new Javier. Center this up a little bit more. I can't tell if he had a flash or not. Mainly because the couple's not lit up very well. And normally if you had a flash, you would have seen it on them a bit. Yeah, you can't just lift the exposure on them, because then they're gonna look out of place. This one is, yeah. Actually, yeah, there is no flash. And the way you can tell is because it's at 1/125 of a second, but a flash would have helped still stop the motion, but it's not. So a photo this blurry, I would black and white and call it art. I feel like you can't see the mistakes as much too when you put something in black and white, so. Yeah, I don't know if there was a flash. Now, obviously there's a light, so I don't know if there's a videographer or something, but this does not look like there's flash, which makes the edits a little bit hard, because now I'm trying to like pull up the shadows to like save the whole photo. Same thing here. Ooh. This one's definitely black and white. This one also, yeah, there's definitely no flash. I feel like this is exactly what I was talking about on my video the other day about stuff to bring to your weddings. Like this feels like there's just no flash at all. What am I doing? Virtual copy, because we need a black and white version of this. Yeah, and especially because they're a black couple, I feel like you're not seeing them as well because you need some light on them. Yeah, Jose just submitted his whole portfolio. Yeah, that 125 a second is risky. That's some risky business. I saw that video. I like how you said to have the camera you're happy with. Yeah, too many people like, which is the best camera? I don't know. Use what you want to use. Yeah, clients don't care. As long as you can get the shots and they look good, your clients are fine. I used to hate that. The Knot had one of those like, what you should ask your photographer. They'd be like, ask them about their camera system and what they use. I'm like, why? You're not gonna know. I'm gonna start talking camera mumbo jumbo to you and you're gonna be like, that sounds great. Beautiful shot. Cropping on it just a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. Before and after. I mostly sent you the not so good ones. I can see how you saved them. Oh, cool. Is that you? Are you here? I mean, what do you mean the not so good ones? These photos look great. Did you have a hard time getting some of the colors on them? Because yeah, these look good. The biggest thing here is these look like they don't have a flash, which is what made them hard. But again, just so you can see it here, let me pull some of them up. That's kind of where I ended up with the edit. And I don't know if you noticed, I was pulling the shadows up to save the couple a little bit because it was like dark on them. Whereas like if you had a flash, it would be filling them in a little bit, which would make it a little bit easier to edit. But yeah, that 1/125 without a flash is kind of rough. You get a lot of blurry shots. Like this one was a little blurry, I think. And they're passable photos, but that's why like I end up black and whiting them if they're too blurry. These were a styled shoot, and I did have a flash, but the flash didn't fill flash on those. Well, first off, if this is a styled shoot, this looks great because it does not look like a styled shoot whatsoever. So that's awesome. Like it almost looks like a real wedding. Awesome, cool, yeah. But yeah, these shots turned out great. Too magenta. There we go. Keep encouraging people to be happy shooting with what they're comfortable with and not others. Yeah. I hope I'm enough of a voice in the industry that people actually yeah, see, this looks like it has flash on it. But yeah, I hope I'm enough of a voice in the industry that people start really hearing that and getting it, because yeah, it gets old. being like, this is the best camera. You have to have the best. Your clients expect you to have the best. Your clients don't know. Your clients expect you to have good photos. Oh, Beth, you missed our epic edit of one of your photos. We added birds just for you. Is any of mine? Any new birds? Both. At the same time. But yeah, your couples don't care. I hate when I hear photographers say that your couple expects you to have the best. But what is the best? It's subjective. No one really knows. Like, just take the photo and make it good. You know, like, and your couples will love the shot. If you want to say anything about your couples expecting the best, they just expect the best, you know, quality content. But they're not gonna know. You know, they're not gonna know what makes a photo better than others on a photographer's level. So when we sit there telling ourselves they expect the best, I don't think we know what we're talking about, you know? Like, it's like that for me in any other industry that I don't know, you know? Like, I'm not a carpenter or a plumber or something, so if someone has to come to my house and fix something, yeah, I want the best, but I don't necessarily know what that means from their perspective. I just expect them to get it fixed and give me an idea of what they did. I wish a couple would say, I want pics from a 40 megapixel photo. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, no one's gonna say that. Or like, I meet a couple, I'm like, yeah, I shoot Fujifilm there. Oh no, that's crop sensor, isn't it? Oh, can't do that. What? This is also kind of backlit. It's Beth. It's Beth. Oh, but this looks like, is this where the ceremony was? You had no other choice, because I don't see you doing lighting like this. It's why I don't shoot medium format for everything. Yeah. Yeah. They expect the best, and you shoot medium format and no one cares. Just got your preset. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. It was, yeah, this is pretty rough. I hate that too. It's like, yeah, we were gonna do our stuff here. It's like, time to do portraits, and there's like nothing. Everything's like the worst. But yeah, if I told my couple I had a 102 megapixel camera, so because of iPhones, people probably kind of, they don't understand, but they just know bigger numbers, or so they might be like, wow, but that's about it. Like, I would be throwing those numbers around for clout, and that's it. And people at least understand clout, you know? So, okay, maybe telling your couple you have a 102 megapixel camera, but if you take trash photos, you know, if I hype up that I have a 102 megapixel camera, and then I take trash photos and deliver that to my couple, they're still gonna be angry. You know, like, they're not gonna be like, thanks for the trash photos on the best camera on the market. Oh, I wasn't trying to AI it. I just wanted to, did I not pick it? Warm this up a bit. Save the sky. Yeah. Not too much. I think that's good. Here's our before and after. 24, yeah, 24 meg, even 102 megapixels. Really? The resolution is great, but like cropping in on photos is the real advantage. You will enjoy it. And yeah, and see, that's the thing, like clearly from us as a photographer, yeah, we're gonna know what it means, and we're gonna know what, you know, like certain things are better. But that's why I just hate that people always act like your couples expect. They don't know. You need to know, and you need to know why you're using what you're using and know its pros and cons. But that shouldn't, like, I can't tell you how many people asked me when I got the GFX. Oh wow, that's like a some kind of filter. But I can't tell you how many people were asking me because I got the GF, like, oh, you're gonna charge more for your weddings? No, I can't just randomly, unless I found a way to convey to them the advantages of me having a 100 megapixel camera and the true value of it. Unless I can do that, just because I bought a new camera doesn't mean I get to charge more. It doesn't work like that. Like, however expensive your gear is doesn't matter. You don't go to a restaurant and they're like, we bought the best induction cooker on the market, so now you have to pay 10K for that steak. You know, like, no. These were great shots. I like this one a lot. They expect good service, good photos, and the cherry on it. Yeah. Good photos, yeah, exactly. Good service is what it is. Quinn, this is a great shot. Great lighting, great color tones overall. We use golden line pans. Yeah, good service. A photographer with great service and worse photos and camera gear will outdo anyone with like the top of the line gear. At the end of the day, like, nice. I love these. You already, yeah, I shoot like this a lot. I love this angle. Good stuff. Beautiful. Cropping on it a little bit. Now this will look great in black and white, but because her flowers are there, we want to keep that in there. See, this is what I love when I don't have to do much of anything. Just kind of plop the preset on there, call it a day. Yeah, I'm thinking black and white because the way the highlights are hitting the shadow. Justin Kim Photo, thank you so much for that super chat. Here, let's go back. Let's show his photo some more love. Because this one right here is hitting. Oh, actually, you know what? Here, let's finalize this photo. Oh, look, there's a bird for Beth in the back there. I'm gonna crop it a tad. Let's finalize it. I'm gonna finalize it with Evoto this time. Sony. He's like, you see how he's editing those Sony photos so fast? Yeah. I keep hopping into Evoto all stream. Evoto might be the new look. Where's my Finder window? So I just added my sharpening and grain. And it also has some of the face and body retouching, but this couple looks great anyway. They don't need a lot of retouching. Yeah, and that's it, finished. And so then from Evoto you would export it. And I think the export takes a minute. There it goes. But yeah, this looks great. I love the grain too. The grain in Evoto looks really good actually. Lightroom's grain is trash. Oh no, Beth. See you later. We'll make sure to add more birds for you. Cute. I'm a black and white this one. Sometimes I'll go out of my way in black and white stuff, even if it might not be like the best choice. This one's a little hard because of all the the building behind them. Lightroom already made me. Beautiful shot. Look at that. Just a little touch of magenta, we're good to go. Before and after. I do be wondering though, I'm not going front. I wonder if my whole channel would blow up even better than it's doing now if I switch to Sony. You know how many of my viewers would be so sad though? Everyone's gonna be like, what? I switched to Fujifilm after watching your videos. Sorry, I shoot Sony now. Here's our before and after. Everyone would cry. They would cry all the tears if I started shooting Sony. Fuji uses the same sensor. I mean, again, I was seconding and the main photographer, he had to go do something. Ooh, them greens. Cause the couple, they wanted photos of everybody from each table, like family shots of every table at the wedding. So he's shooting all these group shots, and he really had to use the bathroom, so he handed me the camera and was like, oh no, here's John shooting on Sony. And I was like, oh, it's laid out very similar to Fuji, so it didn't feel weird to me. Here goes our before and after. This is a nice easy shot too. Nice. So this could be black and white, but we're gonna keep it color for now. Since it's a little dark, pull them highlights. And then the power of dynamic range. So while flash would have been great here, this looks like one of those things where you just came from outside and you can tell from here that it was super bright outside and you didn't have enough time to switch your settings, but the moment was happening, so you just had to take it. Because that thing was dark. That looks great. What a shot. Hey, this looks awesome. What are you talking about? Sony makes most of the sensors. Yeah. let's see what this would look like in black and white. Actually, I think I like the color better. What y'all think? Black and white or color? Something about the color feels better. My assistant was not ready with my flash yet. They were new. Oh yeah. And just, yeah, it's one of those moments where you just had to take the shot. There was no other option. It turned out great though. What camera was this? Oh, Sony. What's that, an A7 III? I mean, yeah, that turned out good. Look at that before. You gave both, yeah. I think I prefer the color. Black and white is nice, but I really like the color. This is dope. This is a great shot. This direct flash? There goes a before and after. Vendetta against Canon. Canon is where I started out, but I don't know if I would go back to them. Softbox up high in one hand and the cam in the other. Nice. And then yeah, super low shutter to get this light drag, but a direct flash on them to keep them solid and nice and sharp. You're also at f7, so they're gonna be sharp. Great stuff, man. What are you hating on your work? This is great. Like, this definitely gets a 5-star. Also, this gets a 5-star. Quinn in here with the 5-star. I really like this shot too. This is just like nice, classic. This definitely is in here. I usually do this at the end of the stream, but this is definitely. This one was good too. Okay, back to what we need to be doing. Nice shot. Center it up a little bit. It's almost something about the like field they're in makes me think of like Windows 98 or something. Like they're standing in a field of windows. So see, this is another great example, like the greens need help. And the whole photo looks off because the greens are like not green enough. I'm off work today, so I'm determined to stay until you get to my picks. Nice. Well, we're almost there. We're coming up towards the end here. Beautiful shot. This is great. Which Fuji is this? XTC. Look. This is my point, right? Which camera do you use? Look at this XT3 shot. This thing looks great. I don't even want to edit it. Like, it just looks good. I feel like I would do it this justice, editing it. Ooh, no, the edit looks good too. Wait a minute, I used the wrong. No, it looks fine. It's fine. Look at it. Oh, look at it. So good. The colors are fine. There's so much magenta. It's so good. This is beautiful. Okay, Lightroom. Don't disappoint us. There you go, Lightroom. Great job. Beautiful shot. We gotta export this. Let's throw this in Evoto real quick. Evoto, what's your problem, yo? Oh my goodness. Facial reshape. Eyes is already set up. Yeah. Oops. My goodness. So see, again, going back to hating on backlight. So this is backlit, but the reason it works is because they have flash on them in the front and they're not just sitting in shadow. And it's like just the right amount of light on their faces so you can see it, because you can tell the rest of them are in shadow, right? You see these under his arm shadows because the light's coming down. So we have this nice light just on this front top part of them and then direct backlight. And so it works now because they're not just in all shadow, but you still get the natural look of being backlit and shadow. This is absolutely gorgeous. Such a good photo. So good. Yeah, backlight with fill. That's how you do backlight. That's why, again, and I think, again, I keep going on about this. People hear, so you're a natural light photographer and you just hear people say, oh, the gorgeous backlight. So you go, I'm gonna backlight a photo too. And then it's like the worst. Like, you have to fill it in with something. You can't just backlight only, because then you're creating shadow. Like, it's just that simple. Yeah, this is absolutely beautiful. So good. So good. Their facial expressions are perfect. The beach looks nice and clean. So good. It's not Dutch tilted, all crazy. Everything about this is everything I could ever want and dream of. Oh, I just got rid of my chat by accident. What did I do? Oh, no, that was OBS. What did you miss? You missed this amazing photo. Look at how good that thing is. Now, the one thing about Evoto that was weird to me, I don't know why they put this watermark on the photos. Like, after you edit the photo, there's a watermark automatically. And it stays on there while you're looking at the after preview. And I don't know why that is. Like, do they really think I'm gonna take a screenshot and try and save it? A backlit photo with no flash is just a half done silhouette. Yeah, exactly. My goodness, this is so good. Pro version takes it off. I didn't think there was a pro version. They made it look like you just buy credits. And that's it. Beautiful. Oh, this is the same couple. This is cute. Pull up those highlights. We don't want to pull the exposure too much. And then I'm gonna see if I can get those lights whiter. And then we can select the background. And we're gonna warm that back up because that's way too cool. And there's the before and after. I like my lights looking white. Like I usually suck the life out of the lights like all the time. Got back in time. I hate that when you get to the end of your cut and they take that alcohol and they just like, and you be like, you be sitting in the chair just like, oh God. There's our before and after. It's a little, what is that? Is it too much orange? Yeah, it's a little too much orange. What camera is this? Ooh, the X106. Where did you get one from? 'Cause even I can't get one. I don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna black and white it. It's like too blurry to make it. Moment's got them in stock? Wow. Yo, Moment, and I don't know how many people are buying from them now because they've been advertising pretty well. But Moment used to be my secret. Like when something would come out and you couldn't find it, I'd be like, go to Moment, because no one thinks to buy from them. Because I don't think they're popular enough in the the photography community. It's more so like hobbyist photographers and like photography enthusiasts. I don't know how many like working professional photographers are like, I'm gonna buy my stuff from Moment. But yeah, they got stuff there. So like half the time, if you can't find something, you'll find it on Moment. That's probably why they have them. I edited one from this session before, didn't I? This seems familiar to me. Warm it up just a bit. There's our before and after. I think I pulled the shadows up a little too much. Yeah. See, side lighting. This is okay. Yes, they're still kind of in shadow, but it's not so bad. Lightroom. It's not that hard. Nice. Yeah, I figured Lightroom would have no idea what it was looking at. Is that their kid in the middle here? Or is that just a kid who was like, wow. You still running the Mac Studio? If so, what processor? I never got a Mac Studio. I really want one. I'm on a MacBook Pro. I have an M1 Max MacBook Pro. So I'm actually getting to the point where I've had this computer for a while now. And I'm thinking about upgrading. But yeah, I want to upgrade to a Mac Studio. That's kind of the plan, is because I like having a desktop computer with all the power in it. So I'm planning on getting a Mac Studio. What did it create the rest of that tree? Wow. Does that work? There we go, that's better. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a Mac Studio, and it'll be my home kit. And I'm gonna, push that one all the way and get all the Mac settings, and then get like a MacBook Air or something to travel with. Great job, Lightroom, you did it this time. There we go, LS Photography. LS Photography, we made it. Look at that, perfect exposure. I don't have to do nothing to that. It was so good in camera, there's not much to do. I like these tones much better than just how it came out of camera. What Fuji is this? XT5, looks so good. F4, nice and sharp, nice and clean. I sent 2 photos that might be difficult because I was curious to see. Is that you sent them in that new set? This might be black and white. Nah, maybe not. This is also another probably needed flash. Like you can make it work, but definitely could have used a little bit of flash. Love me some Sandhill shoots. Yeah, that look, this is great. I edited some of the brush in my final edit. Oh, you got rid of some of this? Do you just have it like sand only? Here's our before and after. Got another one coming up. Do it in to see what you would do. y'all be throwing me curveballs. Here, John. How would you edit this? Beautiful. I almost went a black and white, but on the same end, I kind of don't, because that green looks so good. Except, you see, I killed the color of the green. I'm gonna pull it back. Hold on, I did too much now. And it got the always and a great job. We gotta do a black and white though. Not a curveball, it was just, yeah. I mean, it is cool sometimes to see how someone else edits something. What their approach would be. What do y'all think? Black and white or color? Oh, it's a hard choice. The color one looks good too because the green of his suit is matching like the green of the mountain trees, but it's also being separated by this little area here. So it's almost like a gradation up to like the sky. It's like, it's hard. They're both really good. I think I prefer the black and white, but they're both really good. Like, it's such a tough call. Man, what is on my screen? And how does stuff keep getting on my screen? I mean, that's a tough call. I think I'm leaning more towards the color. The overall tones for me are hitting. Great shot. Thanks for submitting. Beautiful. Some magenta to offset all that green, and boom, there we go. There's our before and after. That direct sun is hitting. There's our before and after. I feel like, and this is what happens when your exposure is super high. I feel like we lost a little bit of the skin tones. I might just be crazy though. Because it wasn't overexposed, but it's like, it's so hot that it's like on the edge. Very bright and hot, yeah. It works though. I probably would have stopped down a little bit more maybe, but it looks good. This song won in his mouth. It's like the loudest song. Cause yeah, sometimes when it starts getting too bright, that's when I'll start stopping down. Just because this song is mad loud. Oh my goodness. There. There. And pull this back and it should look fine. There we go. That's what we needed. Dehaze. I kind of like it hazy. Here's our before and after. I just put my shutter speed at yeah. Electronic shutter 1/50 billion. Beautiful shot. Oh, we need some magenta. And then warmth to level it out, and that's looking about what we wanted. So before and after. I like this foreground blur stuff. Looks like it's just a pathway or something. Nice. This one actually might work as a black and white. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cool down the whole photo, and then I'm gonna select my subject, and bring them back to life. I don't want to bring them too far back. I actually want to, I think I want to warm the photo back up a little bit. So I'm going to, yeah, just do it here like that. This way I can still have the background. And so I think, and what I should probably start doing, oh, they're too warm now. I'm at IHOP. So I don't do enough of this, but I think, what is that new feature? I'm like forgetting what it's called. Yeah, point color? How do you use it? It's too neutral. There's a way, I don't use this enough. Isn't there a way to save the skin tones even though I'm messing with the... Yep, I don't ever use this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm gonna leave it here. There's our before and after. Use color grading a lot? Not really. I like never go in there. Like I usually leave it closed like this. I'm just pretty much doing straight up white balance stuff, and that's about it. This is definitely black and white. Color might work too, but that's too contrasty. I'm gonna want that. Oh, black. It's a JPEG. Since this is neutral enough, I probably could edit it, but it's a JPEG. Nice. That looks pretty good. That white balance was kind of rough. There's our before and after. How do you know if a photo should be black and white or color? So I usually, a lot of it is subjective, but I also base it off of kind of the contrast in the photo. So generally photos like this, any type of close detail shots, in my opinion, work well as black and white photos. It adds to more of the feeling, because the fact that you're already shooting something that has all this kind of like, it's not just normal feeling, but it's like, it's kind of abstract, right? Like there's no one's face, so we can't use face for emotional context, but everything else is giving us the emotional context. We got always, we have a hand with a ring on it, and we have this like very soft embrace. Anytime you hold someone in the back of the head, it's a very like endearing, like you're mine and I want to be with you. And it's not, I don't know how to explain it, but holding someone in the back of the head is very intimate too, right? So this whole shot is very intimate. They're together now and forever, for always. This works great as black and white. So normally a shot, anything that's like close up and intimate like that, will generally, in my opinion, be black and white. There's no question. Aside from that, the only other options for me are color palette. So like this one, and it would have been fine in color, but something about it, anytime your photo has like a feeling to it that you can really feel, and the color palette's okay, I feel like black and white is the answer. But again, it's very subjective. Here's my smoke bomb shot. Yeah, it was a great shot. I'm gonna go back to it in 1 second. Like this is contrast, right? All this nice contrast. This is a black and white photo. That's just how it has to be. Color would be fine, but it just wouldn't work as well. So that's kind of how I judge if I'm in a black and white or not. Also, too, if I missed focus. So you know, like this shot that was meant to be a blurry shot, it's a little too blurry. But if I missed focus enough, but it was a good photo, I'll black and white it. That's another. But like this one was a hard choice, right? I think the color works better, but the black and white, again, it's like an emotional time. Yeah, this was a great shot. I don't know why the white balance came out so weird from the out of camera. Oh wait, I just messed up the white balance. What did I do? I added too much magenta. Yeah, Nikon was like, I don't know what to do with these colors. They're not so bad. They're pretty on. Mine is a little orange now that I'm looking at it again. Same wedding, yeah. So now we're like sunset. Fine. Oh no, what happened? This is what I'm talking. This white balance, yo. Like, I might just auto to see where it wants to take it, and even that wasn't enough. Great shot. This next one too, this is kind of like, again, like you can't totally see them. They're kind of hazed out because of the light. This is, again, I would just immediately black and white it. So yeah, it's hard to tell like when you want to do black and white, but especially after you've been shooting for a while, because half of it also is like your own style. You'll get to a place where you'll know what you want to be black and white. So like I'm very like in a place now where certain types of photos shot in a certain type of way, I'm just gonna black and white them. Like I already know it's going to be that. Like when I glanced at this photo, even before I got to it, I was already like, yeah, this is black and white. Something about the pose and the lighting, it's just black and white. That's just what it is. But again, there's really no rhyme or reason. You can black and white whatever you want to, but it's all a stylistic choice. These are the same. This is a dope shot. Oh, and it's underexposed so well too, so we have such range. Emotion and or bad. That's the answer, John. Tell them. It's true. What are these people doing out here? Oh, so good. Who's this? What are they? They're like in the back dropping it low or something. What are they doing? Here, let's take LS's let's follow his lead. This is great. See, I love when I get other photographers out here making Fujifilm look good. Because everyone, oh, it's not full frame in house. How do you shoot weddings with Fujifilm? This is a great shot. And if I showed it to you without you knowing it was Fuji, you'd be like, oh man, what'd you shoot this with? Sony, whatever? Oh, that's right. I forgot you can like, you can just do this. Lightroom AI is like, why'd you throw so much at me at one time? How could this not be Sony? The photo looks perfect. Did it get it? I'll take it. Definitely much cleaner. Then we can save the sky a little bit, maybe. Yeah, pull that back so it's a little too much. I will convert them all. This looks great. We can get extra and put since it's only a crop sensor and I need the background to be more blurry because that's the most important part. Gotta add some lens blur. Can't you tell it's such a better photo now? Just like a full frame. Look, just turn it all the way up. Yeah. Ooh, no. The perfect shots have to be some. Oh, that looks horrible. Why does it look like that? Because it's not real, John. Okay, we don't need no foreground blur. That's about right. That doesn't look so bad, actually. Let me pull it back just a little bit. Lewis is gonna be like, why'd you do this to my photo? Added some background blur. Yeah. Now it looks like a full frame photo. No one will know. I mean, it looks pretty convincing, actually. There you go, dropping it low again. What's nice with this AI background blur is that you can shoot at like F4 and then just go back in and add some blur. Actually, yeah, it doesn't look bad, y'all. I'm here. Here, let's throw this into Evoto. Back to Evoto. Okay, where's my Evoto? goodness, this is so good. Uh-oh, did I export that other photo? Where did it go? It's not here. Oh, wait, what happened? Lightroom. Okay, let's try that again. Lightroom can't export its own photo because it's like, oh no, I added background blur. I don't know how to deal with this. I cleared all that brush and people in the final edit. Yeah, I went ahead and got rid of most of it. I left a little in. I don't mind it, but I got rid of most of it. Lightroom, it's not that hard. We just added, there it goes. It like literally didn't know how to handle the background blur. Boom. Yep, it got those fly. Wow, it's so good. What a shot. So good. Skin tones are better. I didn't do anything. Just natural feels. Just natural feels. This looks great. Yeah, Evoto might be that look for me. Because again, remember, I do my sharpening and my grain and sharpening inside of Exposure X7. But not only does this do the sharpening and grain, but it cleans up the faces and the flyaway hairs. It's got that premium look to it now. So good. Y'all didn't have to look at this. Look at these photos, y'all. Y'all ain't had to do that. You ain't had to do all that. Okay, Lightroom. You're okay. If I had to nitpick, honestly, that photo compositionally, I thought was great. I really honestly can't see anything wrong with it. I love their facial expressions. Also, his legs look super comfortable, which is great. Because the biggest thing is not having people feel all weird. His other hand, is he holding himself up? Or is he holding her? But yeah, he's holding her. This his hand there. I mean, you know, this photo's great. What do you mean? If I had to nitpick, I can't find nothing to nitpick. Maybe that person in the back dropping it low. Make sure you don't get someone in the back dropping it low next time. No one wants to see that. No, this is great. Oh, it's a maternity shot? Well, yeah, okay. If it's a maternity shot, yes, it doesn't look like a maternity shot at all. Like, not even a little bit. It just looks like a dope photo. Oh, seniors, wow. Can you even see the bump? Because this is her leg, right? Yeah, there's no criticism to be had. That shot is like perfect. Yeah, it doesn't look like a maternity shoot at all, even in the slightest. And they're posed in a way too, like you didn't make her look fat or anything. Like the photo just looks good. This could be black and white, but we're gonna color. Bring these shadows down a bit. Here's our before and after. Javier, have you had a chance? Do you use Evoto at all? Because I know you retouch your photos more than I normally do. But yeah, it looks great. It's such a great pose. Because especially with a maternity shoot, you can easily make someone look fat and not pregnant, you know? Lightroom and Photoshop. Yeah, that Evoto be kicking sometimes. Actually, you know what? I went to the next photo. Let me go back in black and white this one. Nice. Let's do a black and white version as well. Y'all think color, black and white? I'm feeling like color. The palette is just so good. You kind of lose half the photo if you black and white it. Yeah, I'm thinking color as well. Definitely color. Lewis, thank you so much. Didn't see your coffee. I switched to matcha, but $10 is definitely good for getting a matcha. Thank you so much for that super chat. This one's also another one where like I almost want to black and white it. But the tones are so good. It's something about that like gold. Yeah, it's something about that gold, I think. Yeah, that's half the reason too I switched. Like, I loved my coffee, but it was also like, matcha's good for you as well. So I was like, huh. I was trying not to have so much caffeine, which matcha still has caffeine in it. It's just not. It's not the same as coffee. What grade? Ujinx, yeah, I have ceremonial grade as well. The stuff I'm buying is hella expensive. It comes like straight from Japan. It's pretty rough actually. AI can't get the pattern right, so it looks like the wall is like messed up. Studio work? I don't have much of that. Oh wait, are you talking about someone else's studio work? Tell me the benefits of matcha like I'm 5. Supposedly it's an antioxidant, so yeah, it's good for your heart and your like blood. I think this needs to be flipped. Yeah. 50 to, yeah, the stuff I'm buying, yeah, it's expensive. You get like a little can of it and it's like mad expensive and you're like, "Rah!" Tone's so good. I didn't have to do nothing to that before and after. A shootout would be awesome. I would definitely probably lose though, especially if we were in the studio. Not gonna lie. I'm honest with myself. I know my limits. Upload off. Don't challenge him to do. He'll do it for real. I'll go in and be like, damn, why are there 3,000 submissions? All from Javier. Lightroom, what is the issue today? I mean, yeah, people, y'all out here with the photos. Everything looks so good. Great shot. I'm gonna go ahead and crop in on it a little bit. Bring this exposure down. Need some warmth, but kick these oranges back a little bit. Maybe I'll do that. I'll just start traveling to different spots and we can do shootouts. Shootouts with the fans. I mean, honestly, if some of y'all could set up, maybe not a whole styled shoot, but at least get like a model or something. Because that's a business expense for me. I'd be down to travel to an area to do like a YouTube video shoot. Wonder what I could call it. Like shooting with fans or something. I don't know what I would call it. Like viewer blowout or something. So earlier I was talking about black and white photos. So the closeness and everything of this could be black and white, but the tones are so good that I feel like color is gonna make sense. But I am gonna do a black and white as well. Shoot out like the Old West. I do this so fast. I already have a whole venue shoot ready to go. Like the venue's ready. I mean, it would be dope. I'd be really into it. This is your second one? Nice. Yeah, it's hard to say because the tones are so good. Like the green, I think that's green in his watch, and yeah, it's just spam it. West Texas shootout with John Branch and LS. I mean, I would be down to just be traveling around making shootout videos. Get a couple videographers with me. Where was your other photo? Who is this? Luis Castro, was it this one too? Yeah, that's awesome. I love when you can tell someone's style. Oh, so good. Look at that. So good. I already see the promo, old style print with your new style logo and text. looks like a first look moment. We're focused on the bride as she walks up, which is awesome. It's a little overexposed, which again, the hardest thing about overexposing is it just changes the colors so much. So the way you have the white balance is a little different. This looks great though. Here's our before and after. I have a videographer too. He's actually, I mean, yeah. Well, see, again, so if I travel to an area to do like a video like that, and you have a videographer or someone you could use who could help me out to record the YouTube video, like I would pay them. Like they would clearly be recording for my video. Cute. Right about there. Maybe even crop in on it a little bit. 24 for this shot specifically is a little wide, but on the same end, you probably shot it like that to make sure you got the whole thing. And I would assume and hope that you shot 24 and then also maybe like a tighter one too, with like a 50 or something. Casually rent studio for all day. You're gonna call me up. So I have the studio booked for next week. Gotta give me some time. Here's our before and after. So many beach balls today. I don't understand. Nice. Pull these highlights. Small airport. I mean, our airport's pretty small too. It's not tiny, but it's definitely small. This actually, just because the tones, this one actually might work as black and white as well. Yeah. Y'all got me over here debating black and white or color on like a lot of photos. Oh, that's right, Quinn, you're in Virginia. I can drive up there. I'd be up there in 2 seconds. Venue offered a free shoot. I mean, see, the thing is, I don't want to steal your thunder. If you got a venue offering you a free shoot, do your shoot. Get your credits in the area so you can book them weddings. I'm not trying to come up there and like drive. Okay. Not literal 2 seconds. Yeah, it really does have nice tones. We got Dave Tesh in the house. Got some good old light painting. And then I would crop in on this just because it's them only. Steal my thunder. Here's our before and after here. It's still, it's a little orangey. Usually for my reception shots, I pull my shadows down. Yeah, I'm about to, the real reason I want to get a Mac Studio, supposedly the SSDs that are inside the computers are like super fast for no reason. And I would want to run a lot of my stuff natively on the computer. So I'm going to get like the 8 terabyte version. So in this shot, it's cool, but it's also half and half. So the shutter is low because they want it to get this train probably kind of blurry, but she's also moving. But I don't mind it. It's a little soft in the face, but it's not so much so that I'm like, oh no, you missed focus. I kind of like the motion. I don't mind it so much. This is also one that might work in black and white as well. Maybe not. That blue, it's too bright compared to her skin in black and white. And I feel like it draws your eyes away from her. Whereas here, I feel like you're drawn towards her. So actually, I don't like it in black and white at all. This needs to be like a darker. This is a JPEG, yeah. I think the next couple ones are JPEGs. It would be an awesome experience, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I would actually kind of be down. I just have my calendar is usually pretty full. These are gorgeous shots. Thanks for sharing them. I'm sorry that they're all JPEG. This is great too. This would also look pretty good in black and white. That almost looks like lights. Are they lights on the umbrella? Fan, yeah, I need to get a fan for my XS20. It normally does fine, but I am kind of worried with it live streaming like this because it definitely gets hot. Here we go with another decent side light. So they are kind of heavy shadow, but it's okay. There's a before and after. Big old mosquito, right? That's the first thing I saw. I was like, dang. The date is flexible. If we have to pay for you to come up here, oh no. Yeah, you wouldn't pay for me because I would be making content that I could get paid for. So if anything, I would be paying y'all. Or at least, you were saying if your husband's a videographer, if anything, I would pay him. How would that look in black and white? You're about to black and white every photo. Oh wait, is this the last one? Virtual copy. Lightroom. Did you make the virtual copy? Oh, there it goes. That red shirt's a little rough. If I pull these shadows up a little bit, maybe. Actually, it doesn't look so bad in black and white. I'm a fan of black and white. I know sometimes, especially with clients, they be like, oh, what's the point? I don't know. I kind of like it. I like it a lot. We're not totally done because we had a couple more extra submissions, so let me actually download those now. Hopefully they're all raw, especially since this is like the oh, can you make a last minute exception? And then they're like all JPEGs. Have you made any updates to your preset from 4 years ago? I haven't. However, I have been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it because I find myself when I'm editing by hand, I tend to turn down the saturation on the oranges just a little bit on the HSL. And there's something else I do commonly. I do it like all the time, and I'm like, maybe I should update the preset a little bit. Here goes the new, and it looks like they're all raw and they're all Sony. Team Sony coming through. Gorgeous shots too. I went to a graduation and a lunch break. It was still going. Yep, I'd be out here. I mean, usually my streams, a typical stream is about 5 hours. It's a lot. I'd be tired after I'm done. Beautiful. Usually with these, I turn the clarity up a little bit more. Splash of magenta is. There's our before and after. Many of them are, yeah, I think you were the main one asking. You convinced me to let people put more photos. Nice. This is a typical dress shot. And see, so I would have shot this the same way too. It looks like you don't have a lot of light, but a lot of the time I would rather just use natural light and then kind of fix it in post. Because again, you have this dynamic range. I do that a lot myself, depending on what the photo is. Also too, and yeah, they're kind of doing it here as well. It's a still life object, and if you have IBIS in your camera, like 1/160 is just fine. Like I have pretty steady hands plus IBIS. I would have gone down to like 1/80, 1/60. Nice. So this one, I want it to be straight. Maybe not. I don't know how I feel. Oh wow. They got the dog bowl. These tones probably, actually, you know what? I don't like it straight like that. There's a lot going on in here. The ones labeled Steven. Oh my goodness. So many beach balls. Did something happen? Did something happen with the when like Lightroom updated or something? Cute. Yeah, no, I like this. Oh, wait. I was like, why is it so thin? There we go. The tone curve. Yeah, I feel like Adobe updates their stuff and they just break everything all the time. And it's just like, guys, what are y'all doing? Before and after. I actually might bring these highlights just a little bit. Right? The problem is, like, I know Lightroom so well, but they're always like changing stuff and updating things, and they like break stuff in an update and they're like, oh sorry, we broke it, we forgot y'all are professionals and actually need this for your work. I'm gonna take a chance. That's a pretty good try, Lightroom. There it is. Great job. It did it. Look at that. Now, obviously, some of these probably should be in that corner, but I'm not gonna care. When you shoot VTS video, do you shoot in F-Log or straight MP4? Pretty much just straight MP4. I don't want to color grade. Now, so it depends. A lot of times my videographer, he will shoot in log or either just like a flatter-ish profile. And sometimes I'll shoot in log, but honestly, I don't have the time. So I rather just shoot, especially for Fuji. The stuff looks great out of camera. So I'm using classic chrome, straight out of the camera. No additional edits on my part. Cute shot. Actually, might pull these shadows down a little bit. There's a before and after. Yeah. Oh my god, it worked. Yeah, I'm actually very impressed that it got that corner. Like, that was actually really good. With flash, they don't seem like they are flash, but maybe they are, because like especially this one, they're kind of backlit, but this is not flash. Like, this just seems like that good old Sony dynamic range. Oops. It was not working last night. Yeah, I mean, earlier in the stream, it was struggling. Like, it really was like, it had a hard time. Here's a before and after. I know, anytime I see the ones that look like glowy around the subject. Oh yeah, no. That's that backlit look. It's like the exact opposite almost. Yeah, this is the lighting this day. This is like one of those perfect beach days where it's like a little bit overcast, so you're not getting blasted with sun the whole time. Nice. So see, because my preset normally pulls the highlights all the way, when you have something bright, it like ruins the way it looks. So the first thing you have to do is like deal with your highlights so it doesn't look crazy. Again, I like my edits cool, so I would rather do this than have it be all warm like it was. Yeah, I can even, pull the exposure down, bring the highlights back, because that's what really is light and everything. So if I get rid of too much of the highlights, like, I'm losing basically the photo itself. I'll just watch John's Flash course again. That's right, it is Friday, isn't it? It's weddings. Weddings coming up. Like, if you don't have one today, you definitely probably have one tomorrow. Here we go back to Quinn. Let's do some subject shadow save. Then we'll pull this up, pull these down. Oh, we can warm it up a little bit too. Yeah. And I would leave this like this. It's a little splotchy light, but like, if I ended up choosing to shoot like that, and that was my only choice for the shot, I wouldn't like antagonize myself in the edit to be like, oh no, it's splotchy everywhere. Like, it just, that's what it is. It's splotchy. I took the shot. It was a splotchy shot because I had to take it. Yeah, see, I had no choice. That's, I know exactly what that is, where it's like, it's a wedding. That's, a lot of people forget that. Like, sometimes people want to like nitpick wedding. Oh, wedding photographers aren't really real photographers, bro. Shoot a wedding and tell me about how many compromises you have to make on photos you would like to take, because the day is just moving and you have to. There's no other option, right? This is black and white. This is one of those, this is what I be talking about with vertical photos. Like, I would have liked to see this be horizontal so I could see more of, I'm assuming, mom reacting. Also, we can just quickly, this is not, nobody likes that. Yeah, wedding photography is not, it's not easy at all. And I get why people kind of think wedding photographers aren't really photographers, but like, there's definitely a whole art form to it, and it's not easy whatsoever. Oh, you have more than, okay, that's good. Yeah, this one gets the black and white treatment. It could be, here, let me do it in color for you, because I think that's kind of what you really wanted to see. Thanks, John. I black and whited it too. I wanted to see you deal with that white balance. I mean, it's actually not so bad. So the biggest thing, so in this room, right, it was really orange. Okay, hold on. Let me just reset it. You'll have a better look at it too. Oh, it won't let me. Okay, fine. So it's like super orange, right? Let me straighten this back. And so usually when someone comes up to like a super orange photo, black and white for the first one gives it the document. Yeah, exactly. So you come up against an orange photo and first thought is like, oh, white balance, pull the temp back. But that's gonna like, you know, blue up everybody and it's gonna be too much. So I do normally pull the warmth back a bit. However, if it's still feeling orangey to me, that's when I go to the HSL and for saturation, pull those oranges down. And it gives it like, now it feels like the tones are in kind of the right place. I actually have it too. Yeah, like that feels good. Like the skin tones are feeling more natural now. Not everything is so orange. That's normally how I deal with that. A little bit on the white balance side of things, but also feeling out how much orange you need to desaturate. And if you go too far, then people look like, you know, they need to go get some sun. But just enough. to make it not feel so orange. Because see, normally my orange is up here at like +5. You see, like it's just so orange. Like it looks like they got really bad spray tans. So I'll just pull them back some till the skin feels about right. And that's always for me when it comes to white balance. I'm always using the skin as like the main factor. And then the second factor I use to figure out where my white balance should be is the walls. Because like, you know me, I love my magenta, but if I start bumping magenta too much, look at the, like, look how quick you can see the wall changing. And you can see it on their skin tones too, but it's not as obvious. When the wall starts looking pink, and you can clearly see the wall being pink, you know you've gone too far with your magenta. Even by like the tiniest bit, because when your walls are like a beige, especially a beige kind of color, the moment your magenta is too much, you'll see it like that. I usually change the luminance. I don't play around with the luminance too much. I usually just do the saturation. This is gorgeous. Punching on it a little bit. Yeah, so good. Was our before and after? I've been dealing with that recently. I can't find the reason. I only changed, I mean, orange and yellow I feel like are the biggest issues. Green you'll normally get your greens where you like them and you'll keep them there, but orange and yellow, like, orange and yellow be out here making and breaking photos. Nice shot. This seems like black and white, but I'm gonna do it in color. But see, this is a great example, right? This whole shot is like extra tungsten. So again, first thought is like, oh yeah, cool it down. But eventually it's gonna start looking wrong if you keep cooling it down. That's where I pull back. Now it's too magenta. Yeah. You see that? Like that feels much better. It's still orange, but this photo is orange. That's just what it is. But now it doesn't feel like weird orange. It feels more like brown. I feel like that's what happens. If you take orange and you start getting rid of its like oranginess, you start running into brown, which is half the time what we want. Is the light being on clashing with the color balance? I think so. Because you see how like pink it is? It's like, but I need the pink. And see, I'm not gonna sit here and go through, I could like section certain things out and things, but yeah, it definitely, because look, it's like such a different tone too than everything else around it. That's another reason why I immediately said black and white. That's earlier the question, how do you pick your black and whites? If they were badly taken and I missed focus, if they have feeling and I need that documentary feel in them, or if the white balance is trash. Then we just immediate with the black and white. Cute. That's about it there. I don't think I need to touch much else. Maybe I'll warm it up a little bit. Yeah. Cooling fan and risers. Nice. I forget to bring my risers. Every time I go to a wedding and immediately I'm just like, I forgot my risers. And then I use my wallet. Which is very risky because like, if I forget my wallet, that would be the worst. And just leave it with the flat lay or something. The worst. Is this cropped? It's not. Oh, nice. You got some? Yeah, risers are great. And all you gotta do is bring like one or two with you, because especially on a wedding day, a lot of times you don't have time. Like if you ever do a styled shoot, there'll be lots of time to do your risers and everyone can be like, yay, let's make it look perfect. But on a wedding day, you kind of have to pick and choose what's the most important to you. I Can't buy Chasing Stone flat lay right now, but I bought product photography boards and tried them. Nice. Yeah, the Chasing Stone, they're expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're expensive. And I'm not sponsored. Like, I bought all of mine. So I spent a good almost $2,000 just on flat lay mats. I'm always intuitively masking the subject to be brighter. I don't know, it feels like a step to do. For me, a lot of times it's too much making the subject brighter. I also sometimes, at least to my eye, it's too obvious to me, and it makes the subject stand out in a way that doesn't feel natural to the photo. But I made my AI presets to do that. Like, I could do that really quickly now. But yeah, I personally don't like doing it. Like, the way I've been going through these last couple of photos, this is how if I'm editing my own photos, this is normally how it's going. I'm very quick. I'm just like, boom, 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 great, that's done. Boom, 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 great, that's next. Then you copy the settings for all the photos in the same, like, scene. And just go ahead and get those done as well. But that's a very wedding photographer. This Lumix stuff, is this the guy who said he switched from Fuji to Lumix? This looks great. Nothing wrong with that silhouette field there. Nope. It looks so good. Went to Hobby Lobby and paid for a 2x2 canvas, cloth and gray, pink and beige. I mean, yeah, and really too, the way Chasing Stone is doing it, they're painting their own. So if you have the time to take the time to paint your own, like, you could do it. Did you edit my other one? Which one was it? Was it this one? This one? This one's great, yeah. Super cheap and light lens. You just left them as is. So this one, you see, I raised the shadows a lot because she was kind of backlit. And I let the raised shadows be my exposure rather than raising the exposure super high. Because sometimes you got to think, like, when you're dealing with all these different tones, like between the highlights and shadows, whites, blacks, you're really playing with what area of the photo you're trying to lighten or darken. So for me, she's the subject, so I didn't need to pull the exposure up because it's exposing everything and everything behind her. She's a little backlit and I want more light on her, so I can just raise the shadows rather than the whole exposure. Raise them shadow. This is the fun part of the session where I go through. Let's see what our 5 stars. I love to view my photos by orientation just because of the way they show up when you do it like this. Y'all out here doing the most. These look great. So good. Honestly, too, did I get all of them? See if I missed anything. I mean, all of these are great, too. I'm just gonna choose this one though. I like this one also. Also, this one is good. I like this. so good. Look at y'all. These look great. So good. The presets can't be applied and you be done. Yes, it's true. So in short, rather raise the shadows instead of the slight overexposure. Exactly. Realize I still need to edit, but I'm always increasing the exposure. These look so good, y'all. The natural feels preset looking good. Every time, like, sometimes I sit back and I start feeling some kind of way about my own preset. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe my preset's bad. And then I edit y'all's photos and I'm like, dang, bro. This preset looks good. Here, let's see. Well, first off, let me fix this one real quick. Let's see what this stuff would look like if I put it in Evoto. I'm curious. Yeah, let's get rid of the rest of this. Oh, I did? Here, let's do some of these. Not everything has to always be with AI. Sometimes we can just do it ourselves. These look good, so good. Asking if people are generally pushing a stop in camera when expecting to use natural fills. I don't know if it matters that much. A lot of the stuff, like this first photo in the top left, that one was super overexposed. So normally what I see, at least, I get the question. It's like if you overexposed in camera a little bit, since natural fills is pulling everything back, then you don't have to edit as much. I don't know. I still edit myself too. Like, if you want to go back and rewatch this whole stream, you'll see, like, the way I'm editing these photos is how I would edit my own. And it's usually a quick process. Like, I already kind of know the changes I'm gonna make, but yeah, it's usually always, it's always like exposure. Let me get rid of it. Can I just do that? Yeah. And it's always exposure and a little bit of white balance. Let's get rid of this one too. This was from a style shoot I did pretty recently while I was testing out the Evoto stuff. Is it applying it already? No. Oh, it's... what is it doing? What are these locks for? You have to do it per person. That's a little annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, yo, this might be my post. This might be my post process. because it cleans up the photos too, and the sharpening and grain looks really good. Yeah, it cleans up the skin pretty well. I think the only thing I would be worried about with Evoto is just like if I end up taking out, you know, any skin blemishes on my couples that like they know they have and wouldn't want them removed. The problem too, like you do this, and I think Instagram's gonna hit it off with that made with AI stupidness. Y'all out here with the best photos. This is great stuff. I still have to say, this is my favorite photo from the whole thing. This is such a good shot. Amazing work, y'all. Yeah, I always tell them I only do blemish removal if they ask me to. Yeah, exactly. That would be, and I mean, I guess I could make different Evoto presets where one's like heavier skin edits and one's like very minimal, so it really depends. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you all for always hanging out with me. It's a fun time. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for all the ideas of maybe traveling around and doing shoots with folks, and just, yeah, these photos look good. This stuff is so good. And again, for anyone who doesn't know or is new, if you want to check out the natural preset, it's linked down in the description below. You probably saw it in the chat. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next time. Make sure to check out the full wedding day video I just put out too, if you haven't seen it. But yeah, I'm tired. I'll catch y'all next time.